Let's try that. Hello. Get soon. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, sorry, just getting through the pre-rolls there. Blow stuff up. Hopefully not, but you never know. It's always on the cards, right? I just sort of trying to work out where I'm at and what's happening. Where the focus today is going to be. Well, is there ever any focus? I don't know. Okay, cool. Got lots of ferns going. Yeah, I've got an open slot. They might help, right? They had water. Probably where the open slots come from. Oh. Right, speaking of which, 46 litres. Okay. So I think I should probably definitely look to collect a little bit more water at some point today. I need plastics, get these windows in. Right. But is it beneficial to me to get this cold? Well, I'm going to want the water out of the system. 600 litres. 600, sorry, 600. Divided by 55. 10 litres. I got 10 litres of water in there. It's not... I mean, it's not nothing, but it's not a huge amount either. I want to get this system working just so I can push the gas through, so it can just start automating itself. Because at the moment, because it's not registering any gas, it's kind of like it's in a bit of a funny phase, really. Same here. It's at 50.6. That's gone up another 100 millilitres. How much do you need in there? Like 30 miles. What's 30 miles? Like, it's just a bit over a litre, isn't it? Yeah, so 25 miles a litre. So I need a whole litre of volatiles. I think let's build up to like 51. Like, let's get another whole litre in here. And it'd be kind of nice just to sort of see it doing its thing. Registering 0, so that's why that's come on. Shebus, hi, welcome in. There needs to be a minimum. It's not very much. There needs to be a minimum. This side. I think. Or maybe even just in this section. They could put a pressure regulator here, a back pressure regulator. I don't know if there's a better place to put it. I don't know, 'cause we're looking at this, aren't we? Yeah, it's a... I mean, I could come down a level. I don't know. Look any more of this through here? .7. Oh, it's definitely going. Yeah, but let's speed it up. Let's speed it up. So the temperature's good. Is it adding or losing material in here? So 211. Oh, the amount of gas is increasing. That's probably... .59. What? Oh no, moles. What? Hey? No, you're looking at the pipe, you want to look at the tank. Oh, so the 59.2, I was like, what? You want to look back here, so 50.7 litres. Yes, I need to get that over at least 51. Right, assemble bits of the building. We can't really work on the rocket until you've got the fuel for the rocket. So let's get the fuel for the rocket. Do your carbon dioxide line. Oh, well, yeah, actually, I suppose that's the thing, isn't it? I want to do my carbon dioxide line back in. Which means I want to manage the... Well, that's coming over from this, isn't it? Which is already on here because that's here. I want to manage the temperature on it. Got this thing to replace the what's it? Airlock. That's it. No. Yes. Yeah. Let's get the main airlock working. Get the main airlock working. Okay. Now, right. Yeah, I've got a plan. Get the airlock going. That's the plan. So I want steel sheets. Oh, look, it's even... it's printing the things. Coffee mug. Great coffee mug. It seems to get stuck halfway through a print. Yeah, give me 30 flat walls. And I need steel. Get the little bit of plastic you got. Right. My name! Hello, good morning, welcome in. Very much for the sub, very much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. $8 months. Wow. 58 months of spot. Thank you. Thank you very much. Got soup. Use some. I've got bits to turn into soup. But I don't know if I've got any soup. Actually, I do. Well, no, that's a lot. I do have soup. I've got soup in the cupboard. Actually, I do have some tin soup. Cheers. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. In Stationeers, I got nothing. I got no soup. I got, what have I got in Stationeers? I got a cereal bar and, I think that might be it, actually. Have I doubled them up already. Right, so in terms of the airlock... Right, oh, I need a panel there. I need some pipes into different vents. Need a vent for up there as well. Vincent, hi, good morning, welcome in. Right, there's a chip in that. Alright, let's go get a drink, a bit of food, and then let's get this airlock up and running. Want a separate power line down to this, or you happy to use the power you've got, or the deal? I feel like it would be a good idea to some kind of battery on it, right? sit in the seats. I haven't got my seat on. I want to sit in the seat. I want to sit in the seat comfortably. There is every chance. Why, why is the laptop, like, not in front? I can't sit in the seat in code. Oh well. Okay, never mind. Let's try a different seat, maybe. It's just asking for trouble. You literally, you sit in the middle. It's not going to let me do it, is it? It's not going to let me do it. Oh, hello, you're done. Hey. I can do it like this, right? Double B and double. And say R0 is cycle state. Do you want to do you want to split that out into 2 cycle states, or? I think I want both doors to finish before it's able to interact. What do you want, like a little LED light somewhere just to display what it's doing? Um, this is kind of the same, isn't it? So it's the same process either way. Got two airlocks. Do you want to treat them as two individual airlocks, or do you want to treat them as this one doesn't move until this one's reached its stage? Two individual airlocks, but triggering one triggers the other. All right, so 6 stages. 6 stages to the airlock. 6 stages to the airlock. So stages 0 and stages 3 are idle. And the other 2 stages, it's doing something. I mean, we can have like airlock 1, airlock 2, or it's an airlock and this doesn't move until this moves. I suppose, I mean, the question is, what if something goes wrong? Do you want to do a... Right, well, let's just do... So if BEQ is 1, I'm going to jump to cycle out reclaim. I'll just cycle out R. EQ R02 is cycle out E. Yes, we got reclaim and equalize. So BEQ3 doesn't, 3 is a static state. And then BEQ 4 cycle in reclaim. Drake, hello, good morning. How are you today? Yeah, no worries, no worries. Welcome in. Yeah, doing alright, doing alright. You want to look at all doors on this network. Yep. So if you got something happening, don't check. If you do have something happening, this is where you can check the doors. What type of doors are you using? I think they're all composite doors. What's the logic that you're looking at? The open, I think. And you're looking batch mode. Oh, actually, no, hold on. Open or setting? It might be setting or mode. I'm gonna have to have a look at them. Well, no, mode sets the. You don't want to look at average. I think you want to look at setting. You want to look at the max, right? Maximum 3. Right, before you start, so all composite doors need to be in mode. Like center batch. Center batch. So center batch device, logic type. Right, so yeah, so all doors should be in logic mode 1. I loaded reference ID for Ice Crusher to R15, then loaded the import count from R1 to R1 from R15. You load a reference, sorry, hold on. You load a reference ID to a register, then load data from the device to a register. Cause problems. 5 on R5 was read in the code, and the Ice Crusher was empty. It was repeating 3 items. Okay. I had to change it to loading to R2 and rebuild the Ice Crusher to clear the... Okay. Okay. All right. I don't tend to load the devices into the registers. The IDs. Probably should be alright on that score. But yeah, okay, that's a weird one. So I basically want an if statement here. So branch. So branch if R1 is equal to 0. Just jump to the end. Otherwise, take R0, add 1 to it. And when we come through for the next tick, if it's 0, it'll go to cycle out. And if it's okay. Well, no doors. Right, so this is going to be LK S sensor. So if you're cycling out and you so shut all the doors, if you're cycling out, well, gas sensor A, just GSA, right? That's fine. Active vent, so active vent, Interior A. R2. So we've got gas sensor B. Same test, right? But this one, we're just going to put everything into R2 instead. This time, this one will be exterior B. Right, okay, and then do a condition here where we ask, so store into R1 the results of both R1 and R2, and B not equal to 0, branch not equal to 0, so if R1 is not 0, jump to the end. Otherwise, I want to move R0 onto stage 2. Don't really need to jump to the end because this is the next stage, right? So it would have turned the vent on, so it would have this would be 0. Means that it would have fallen through, this is 0, and then it checks the pressure here. Means that this is 0, this is 0, so branch not equal to 0. So if either of these no, not or branch not equal to 0. If either of these conditions is not equal to 0, this is 1. So if we're waiting on one side or the other. Okay, yeah, fair enough. But it'll turn off the airlock once the pressure's reached. Yeah, it'd be nice to chuck an LED in here somewhere. I mean, like a little pressure indicator or something, right? I'll go see what physical space I've got in the airlock for putting what in there. But yeah, something would be nice. All right, okay. Well, shuttle doors. All the doors are shut. Reclaim the pressure. Doing. Yeah, so, I mean, just fine. Cycle exterior. I mean, do you want a pressure sensor on the inside to check the pressure? I think it'll be all right. All right, okay. I want you to load the pressure in. So we're going to do something similar, but it will say if it's less than. I mean, do you want to fix pressure? I mean, we can come back and we can tie this to a sensor later. But let's just hard code it for the minute. 25 kilopascals. What about the internal pressure? And again, 25 kilopascals, that's probably fine, isn't it? So, shut all the doors. Push the gases out in different directions. Turn the vents off. Bring the gas in. Turn the vents off. So we change this. Okay, so now I want to send a very specific command. This will be SBN. So device name hash logic type register. Yep. Okay. So you're going to send 2 commands to open 2 specific doors. So open. What was happening to A? So you were cycling out. So this is open A outer and open B inner. Obviously, this is going to show up. This is going to show up. So, door A, what do you want to call it? Door A, door B. Out A, door out, out. Oh, can I use I can't use spaces, can I? Out and in, keep it simple. Yeah, so basically just same again, just the opposite way around. I mean, it's almost identical code. It's just the doors that are changing. You could do a select statement at the top here, right? And then just swap these registers over or something. So what do you swap? I mean, it's the same. It's exactly the same process. It's just so I could either copy out all of this code again, right? Or I could just do a select statement and change what is referenced here and here. Spaces work fine. Oh, do they? Inside the hashes? I don't know. I've spent so long. Do I do they? Well, they didn't. Didn't I have that last? Sure, I had that last session. I put an extra space somewhere, and the code was not happy about it. I don't. I'm tempted to try it, but I don't think I want to try it on this, just because I'm not 100% sure that this is going to be correct anyway. Just for debugging purposes, let's just keep the errors. Keep the. I'll test it on a code that works, because then I can identify if it is the bit that doesn't work, right? Really easily. But if I test it on untested code, then there's probably whole chunks of it that may or may not work. Right. So shut all the doors. So you're gonna check the pressure here. So yes, it's just the yeah. So I mean, even this test is the same. It's just the vent that's different. Obviously, we're going to be pushing air out of A. What do you want the initial state to be inside an airlock? Because obviously, if I need to reset it, I don't want it to bring all of the air in. It almost needs to be like a safe setup, which is basically just whatever, shut all doors and exhaust all gas before you go into normal operation. Because getting outside air inside the base is terminal. The whole base will go up. Whereas losing a little bit of internal air outside is a pain, but not dangerous as such. Right. So get rid of the outside air. Terminal launch speed's a good thing with rockets. For the rocket, yeah. Yeah. Just not sure about the base. Right. Yeah, so same. Same test. Oh, no, you've already got that there. That was exterior, this is interior. Right, so this is obviously stage 4, so then stage 4 gets moved to stage 5. You know, the first thing it does is check the pressure in each of the rooms. Then doesn't need to do this, but and then if we preserve those checks, even if it falls through. So R1, R2 are my pressures. So I need to make sure that when it comes through here, all right. So R3 is now my action. So out A, in B, out B. Okay. And then, so what you should see here is we should have an interior A, an exterior A, exterior B, interior B, exterior A, interior A, exterior B, exterior B. That's it. That's it. But actually, again, I could make this code even a little bit more condensed again, because, I mean, basically this check here is repeated. So I could have this as a check. Yeah. Well, you need to tell it to jump to the end, right? So the only thing I've not done, open a door, catch a rocket up. Um, yeah, so the only question is, if do you want to start upstate? And then a space for an LED. Okay, let's go have a look. Let's go have a look for an LED. Do something with that. So going forwards, let's get a pollutants filter. Take that out. Right, are you safe to walk out? I think so. Oh, it's an airlock. I've forgotten I put an airlock here. Oi, Red. Hey, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing alright. What are you doing? Wandering around aimlessly. I thought that was obvious. Right, airlock. So I could put one there. That means I can't put it this side. This one. So I mean, next to the gas sensor. Inside, just up there on the wall. I mean, there's a space here underneath the what's it. Right. So you want to get power into the airlock. That's here, right? Okay. So at the moment, it's all coming off main power. Want somewhere to put a battery for it, I think. Okay, so I can't put a cable through the doors. I can put a cable through the doors at the top though, interestingly. Let's get a battery here. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll go across the top, I think. Yeah, so I should be able to come down like that. Yeah. Doing good, thanks. Hope you're out. Yeah, can't complain. Doing alright. Right, I got to name all the bits up there as well. And I need some steel. Yep, 100 steel sounds good to me. LEDs. Well, not 50 of them. Oh, I wonder how my gas is doing. 51.2. Okay, so just give it a little bit more. I just want to sort of like get a feeling for its operation. So be just a bit more in there. But that's enough to equalize it. I should see the other pump kick in theory. Next. Oh, can you not give me the other light? You were meant to print two. Why did you only print one? Weird. Now you print two. I must have printed something previously on it. Or that's maybe from loading the game. I don't know. Weird. LED. Do you know what the startup script should be? Yeah, so I'll do a little startup program for it as well. Right, so this is LOK. Alright, so that's all the individual bits named. Check exterior B was the right name. Vent exterior... Oh, yeah, thank you. Right, let's get a battery. Captain Slappy, hey, welcome in. Right, what was the other thing? I was going to get a battery. Yeah, I've got a few. Don't really want to upgrade. So gold, steel, silicon, stellite. Right, well, gold and steel are not a problem. Silicon and stellite. Well, silicon, I think I just put some through. Stellite. Right, remind me. Silver. Silicon, cobalt. Twice as much silicon. Right, well, I'll tell you what. You start melting. There, so I want 1 cobalt. Oh, that's easy enough. And so what was the other one? Silver. Silver. A stack of silver, please. Oh, almost. Too much. Almost and too much. Right. Well, I've got enough cobalt to bring it up, and I've got enough silicon to bring it up. So what's that? That's 38. The silver and cobalt match. So 38, right? 38 cobalt. Get a little bit of heat out of that. Okay, silver and cobalt match, and then twice as much silicon. So we got 160. So you need at least 60 plus the 8, which is 16. $176. Hey, what? Yeah, 176. Alright, well there's 50. 76, right? Right, so my ratios are good. Just need to work on... So, hot temperature. So it's got to be over 1.8. Which is 1.8. 1.8. Okay, so it's got to be hot, and then 10 to 20. Right, well, that means you're gonna need some... Gonna need some... 1,800. It's 180, that's 380. Oh, hold on. What's this in? That's in Celsius, is it? Oh, Traffic, is this in Celsius? Or is it in degrees? This must be in degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's in degrees. Let's make a quick note of that. Before I muck that up again. I mean, at some point it won't be manual. It'll just be automatic. But while I'm running it manually. Right, so 1.8, which is 1,527. total did you say, sorry? 1,527. You got 1,520. 1,530. But there's no fuel in the system, so it's kind of a moot point. Yeah, there's no fuel, so you need to get some fuel first. It wants to heat. No fuel, there's no point trying to heat up. I suspect this... Well, you could heat the furnace up, couldn't you? I could heat the furnace up. You got a fair bit of volatiles in there. Got 60, so I could just chuck a little bit of bauxite in there and have it do it that way. Oh, true. What was the temperature you're aiming for? 1,500 degrees. Pressure no more than 20. Yeah, okay, so obviously pressure's going to go a little bit beyond that. There's got to do a lot of heating in there as well. I had it that hot in there before. Oh, I've got no pipe there. It's going nowhere, is it? Oh, yeah. Little holding tank. Actually, I'll take a few of them. 555's the number. Right, no volatiles. A little bit of oxide in there. Pressure's a bit high. We're up to 820 degrees. Do with do with bauxites. 70, 700, there's like another 100 degrees, 200 degrees, there's like another 200 degrees of heating this side. So what's your max? 240. So the max pressure in there is 240. Anything in there? No. No more. No more reaction going on inside it. Right. Didrik, hello, good morning. Uh, 5. That's 8. Yeah, go on then. If you can give me... Yeah, you can give me another 5 of those. 0.2. For volatiles. Pressure's at 30. Okay.
Hydration critical.
Probably want it to all react first, actually, before we start pumping it out. Otherwise, you're just going to end up burning it over here. It already is burning. It's slowly burning in there. Alright, 180 at 760. Like 300 odd degrees extra in there. Well, there will be soon. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the pressure in the room. So, what's the situation? I have an excess of oxygen. So when do you need to worry? 240 or 340? 240 or 340? 340, they're 200, right? Yeah, but what's the door? Closet door is 300. And the walls are also 300. So everything goes at 300. Therefore, you're good up to about 340, in theory. As the storm comes through. Okay. Heat. Give me heat. Right, this time I think let's get rid of a little bit of pressure. Once it's finished combusting. Well, you got an excess of volatiles, but that's fine, because we've got an excess of volatiles the other side. Gotta get a drink after this, I guess, as well. Yeah, I need more heat in there. Get rid of those just in case. Is there a suitable waste warning sound? Right, got no food. I want you a... Why did the pipe break? Dioxide and pollutants, okay. Explains where the pollutants came from. This was only what? So there was water, yeah. Why did this pipe burst? Where did the pollutants come from? Well, I think the pollutants must have come from this, right? See anything that makes sense? I think. Right, feels okay. Yeah, okay, well... If... I'll figure that out. That was the water tank. That was purely the water tank from the heavy suit. It only had water in it, right? Maybe the water did end up polluted. I should check that. I should definitely check that. Right, no oxygen. It's all combusted. Let's just get rid of a bit of pressure. Actually, there's less in there, so that also means that there's less gas to heat up. I chuck the stuff in, so actually it should heat up a little bit quicker. So what's Sterlite, isn't it? 1,500 degrees. Gold. Come on, give me heat. Give me heat. 1.1 outside at 200. More heat. More heat. $1,200. Need 1,500. Up to 900 degrees at 200. I wonder what the, like the ideal... Yeah, we're reducing the convector just a little bit. They don't want to cause any radiation. $58, I'll take that. And what's this side? 7 megapascals, that's fine. We'll take a bit of pressure out. I mean, we almost got rid of the oxygen. Yeah, come on. Well then, give me some heat. Oh. A little bit of extra volatiles in there. Right, about 100 degrees to go. Or volatiles. Pressure's a little bit high. Working on the temperature at the moment. 1.3. One's alright. It's losing too much. I mean, we'll stop once this gets a bit warmer in here. This is up to 1,000. I'm expending so much energy heating the room and not the actual, furnace. Oh. Grimorian, hello, welcome in, welcome raiders, welcome. There you go. Not a lot. Are you actually pumping? No. No. Jamorian Chill Raid, hello! Welcome raiders, welcome. Hope your progress on Europa was going well. Just trying to make a batch of stellite at the moment. What for? A battery. I'm doing my first airlock. I'm doing the first airlock on the first base, right? Yeah, that's not quite strictly speaking true, but this will be the main airlock. So I've kind of got like a double airlock setup. Basically, as one side opens, the other side closes. So the thinking is that there's always a route in, right? But this is kind of like my main air. So I've done the code. I'm just working on. So obviously the base is not sealed yet. I say it's not strictly speaking true, because I've got a regular airlock here, which is my compost room, and I've got a regular airlock here, which is my greenhouse. And I actually got rid of the manual airlock, and I've got a actual airlock on the starter base as well, like the starter hut just over there. But I want this battery powered, but I need a little bit of stellite to do so, so I'm just mixing up some stellite right now. The trouble is I've got no fuel. The fuel line is empty. I am about to go allow it to mix a little bit more fuel, but I kind of want to be there and watch it when it does, because I want to check it, because I've not really had the opportunity to check the code, so I just want to make sure it's all doing the things it's meant to do. Secteria. Welcome in. Got my code done to use the furnace gas to heat up the big room. Heated all the way up to minus 136. Nice. Yeah, I saw you with the radiators. Yeah, like the liquid building up in the radiator. I've just had I don't know where it came from, but I've just had a liquid pipe burst in the starter base. I'm not 100% sure about. Right, so we're targeting 1,500 degrees-ish in here, so I just need to get this... warm. Trouble is that it's heating up the gas around it as much as it is heating up the gas inside the furnace. So we're losing like 24 kilowatts to the immediate environment around it. And you got to be a little bit careful, because I don't want it to... So it's up to 177 kilopascals in there, and it's up to 1,100 degrees. I cannot walk in there. If I walk in there, it's game over for me. As a Zrilian, I'll instantly pop. Yeah, just... Oh, no, hold on. You're heating the entire gas line. Yeah, but there's nothing in the gas line, so you actually really not... There's no energy going there either, is there? But yeah, obviously it's taking a little bit more effort and energy, and I'm stuck chucking ice in there to get it up to temperature. It's almost there though. Actually, it's too much pressure though. Well, we'll get it to temperature. I mean, the nice side is that the energy doesn't really... I mean, once the energy is there, it's not going anywhere else. So it's just a case of getting everything up to the right place. This number that it's radiating out should eventually drop back down a bit. As it equalizes. I want to keep it volatile rich. I've got a volatile rich mix over here, so keep it volatile rich. Try not to put any oxygen out into this system. Come on, just put that last little bit, please. Filters. I need to pack a pollutant filter onto the suit, I think. Just the one will do. Alright, just take a little bit. So 10 to 20, so anywhere between 10 to 20. I mean, obviously it's going to heat up another 100 degrees or so. Come on, over 500. I need you over 500. 1527. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, too much pressure. Crap. Too much pressure. Come on. I don't really want to push the oxygen out. Probably going to start cooling down in a second. 190. Yeah, that side's not too bad. Still right. There we go. Right. Right, I can get my battery. And then electronic parts. Gonna need another one of those. Right, okay, can check out this airlock then. Let's get a little bit of power to it. Right, so this is at 1,240. and my furnace is at 1,400. Obviously, it's gonna do a little bit of heating yet. The question is, all that difference. No, I should be alright. I should be alright. So how much actually materials this side? What do we end up in here? Is that the whole network? Does that include the things? You've got 180 odd moles. Hmm. So you can actually actively manage this, so I don't lose the energy for radio. I suppose I could update the script that's running on there. Actually put that pump in to start to actively. I mean, there's plenty of space, right? Plenty of space on there. Yeah, so I might start actively managing that atmosphere. Then I think I'll do it in such a way. Yeah, maybe like a switch. Well, I guess I can have emergency switch so I can go in there in this suit. Not have to use the other suit. Right, what are you doing? I'm waiting on this print. Thanks, Sam. I need electronic parts, and then if the battery was going to last for that. Yep, I can do that, no problem. Right, okay then. So we should all have power, in theory. Right, so I can go in either side, and it shouldn't matter which side I am. Should be able to get power. Yep, okay, looks good. Right, so sealed, 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 sealed. Everything's sealed. Right, okay, so just I just want to do like a starting condition. like a pre-start. Ooh, you can actually do this as a sub loop, I guess. Oh, come on. Shift keys. Don't always work. Okay, so pre-start is it shuts all doors. If it detects any oxygen, it will pump it out. Then we just need a yield pre-start. So we just make sure there's no oxygen in any of the doors. There's like a little safety system. Right. And then I need this kind of check going on here. Well, sorry, hold on. No. Gonna need a yield. Oh, this needs to change. Okay, so what he's saying, so check for oxygen in airlock A. If there is oxygen in airlock A, vent it outside. Check for oxygen in airlock B. Oh, hello. In airlock B. If there is oxygen in airlock B, vent it outside. Did the wrong things. Right, and then you're saying store into R3 both the states of 1 and 2. So branch not equal to 0. So if you detect any, going back to the pre-start. Well, I tell you what. Let's put the yield in. Put the yield in here, right? If you do not, obviously if all this criteria is met, then it is allowed to go into the code proper, and then obviously it just yields and jumps back to the start. So we can ignore this whole pre-start stuff. Okay, all right. LEDs. Do you want to do anything with the LEDs? I've now got an LED in there. So if you are active, if you're actively pumping, okay, so as soon as you come in here, center batch. You want both LEDs to tell you what's happening in both airlocks, or do you want the LEDs to be specific to the airlock they are in? I think I'd like to know. I think I'd like to know for all of them. We'll see. No. Colors. Yellow. 5. So if you are in 5, you tell me. Tell me what stage you're in. And whether they're on or off, I could actually have them based on state of the vents. So the color tells me what it's doing. The state of the light tells me whether it's active or not. I mean, I can just look up, right, and see if it's active. But it tells me if it's not on, then it tells me the other side's doing something. Okay. Sorry, you don't want that. It's just a center batch. Why are you coloring them individually? I think just center batch for the color. Okay, so just when you're here, just want a green color, which is 2. And same here. Uh-oh. 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 Didn't do. Set direction of the vents. They're always out, right? Yeah. No, 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 no. They're not always out. You haven't coded that at all, have you? No, no, I have not. No, sorry, the direction of the vents will change. Rat. Rat, rat, rat. Anytime a vent changes, do you need to change its safety? Probably. Okay, so initially send to all vents, mode 1. Hopefully means out. Where's my other laptop? That laptop, that tablet. Just check the mode they're in. Yep, cool, cool. Easier to see them from above. Cute. Asking too much. Like, so annoying. I want to get the information. Mode 1. Mode 1? I can just see mode 1. Yeah, so mode 1 is... Mode 1 is out. Right. Got it. Oh, do, do, do. Right, okay. When you come in here, cycle out. These are both going to be These are always going to be mode 1s here. And yeah, this is going to be mode 0. Right, okay. Yep, so now going in the right direction. Oh, shit, thank you, much appreciated. I got one of these as well, sorry. Yeah, Jimurium, highly recommend. Get the opportunity to doing a little bit of Dyson. Might be doing a little bit of Dyson Sphere next week as well. As well as Stationeers. Obviously, keep an eye out. Okay, so your airlocks are set. So, yeah, it's just the safeties. I'm not sure about the safeties. Okay, so I killed it there. Okay, air out. Yeah, but there's not a default. You told it. Oh. So the airlock is safe.
Hydration critical.
But what you didn't do was once it was in a safe state, tell it which doors to open. Do occasionally actually do mod work. Occasionally, yeah. Occasionally. That's fine. Cool. Cheers, thank you. Well, I occasionally stream, right? As opposed to just like play games. Yeah, okay. So this is build an airlock one error at a time. One thought process at a time, right? So yeah. The rooms are safe. That's fantastic. But what I didn't do in the pre-start is tell it which doors to cycle. So which... So obviously we're going into... Well, I suppose if we're always going to start in this state, I've got to tell it... I've got to tell it that we're always in this state. Let's move R0 to 0 to start with. So assuming R0 is 0, what does that mean? Open in. So I think when we go to mode 1, which is cycle out, the outside door on A is open and the inside door on B is open. So the initial starting state is that the inside door on A is open. The outside door on B is open. right? So you've detected oxygen in here. Shut all the doors, get rid of the oxygen. Oh, both vents are on. Hey! Why are both vents on? Both vents should not be on. This is not a good situation to be in. Is this the safe airlock to... Yeah. Yeah, so you want to be in... This is the airlock to test in. Why did both vents turn on? The LEDs went orange. So orange is number 3, which I think is after yellow, right? Wait, you should have tested... You should turn both airlocks off. Used. So, shut all doors. Well, pre-start. I tell you what, let's just make sure. Well, no, because it changed the lights of the LEDs. I hadn't pressed a button, no. Maybe I had pressed a button. Hold on. Maybe it's this bit I'm confusing. So setting 1, setting 0, mode 1, mode 1, mode 1, setting 1, setting 1. Not setting, is it? I think that's what's causing the issue. I'd never click on cancel and lose an hour of... Save it. Save it to a notepad or the library. What? I do find writing code way faster and easier when I'm not trying to code on stream. Yeah. I think it's the door setting that's throwing it out. Find me. Sorry, is there any more information in here? I thought 1 represented a desire to open on the setting. The setting is 0. If I... Yeah, so as soon as I press that, it wants to open. Right, you should not be on. You should be the other way around. Yeah, look, it's throwing up a 1. When it opens. But it's continuously cycling. This is dangerous. It's continuously cycling the airlock. Right. Okay. That were my doors as well. Yeah. So I think we just leave them to it for a moment. Go get a drink. So it's doing a 1. So despite the fact it's in logic mode, when they open, it's changing the settings to 1. So I can look at just the I can look at just the shut doors. That would be an option. I can move it into like a button or something. I guess that would also work. It's like red. It's clapping doors. Yeah. Well, it's what the doors want to do, right? They're happy doors. All right. So how do you want to solve this problem? I think the first thing I'm going to do is just between. I'd just like to check everything. So I'm just going to add a sleep 5 here. I can see that the vent goes off, it waits 5 seconds, then it opens the door, right? That just gives me a little chance just to check the pressure and make sure the pressure is correct. Same thing here. So I want 5 seconds just to check that. I want to see the vents go off. Before it opens the doors. Right, so yeah, the bit of code that's causing the problem is this bit here. Oh, branch if equal to 0. Just jump to the end. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay, that's still fine. You want to do like load 4 states? Oh, hold on. You're loading the open. No, you're meant to be loading the setting, you muppet. Oh, maybe that'll work then, actually. Right, helmet, yep, buttoned up, yep, suit, good. Food and water's alright for a minute. I was meant to be looking at the setting, not the open. Happy doors. Come here, happy doors. You're upset yet now. Okay, so remove all oxygen. Okay, so we now got a 5-second wait. Setting is 0. Sorry, are you adding... Setting stayed 0. No, the setting did go... Setting did go to 1. So I'll be back in a sec. Give me 2 secs. Right, sorry about that. That was the door. But the wife's working from home, so I've just sort of caught up with her. Apparently half the internet's down or something. I don't know. I've just been sat here streaming. Not noticed. Peter, hello, welcome in. AWS is broken. AW service went down. Yeah. So it's sort of getting like apparently people are sat looking at black screens on laptops and stuff. It's like, well, I've not noticed any difference. It's quite weird because you'd think that Twitch, yeah, a bunch of AWS stuff went down. Yeah. Twitch, not Twitch though, seemingly. Not Switch. Switch, not Twitch. Switch. I was looking at the things and thinking Switch. Well, where were you? I was looking at the settings. Yeah, okay, so the pressure gets good. Then it opens the door. And to open the door. So open the door in there. Well, the door on the right is shut. The door on the left is shut. How can you go through the code and not open a door? How weird. And this is why you should not use cloud services. Bring it all in-house so you can employ us data center people. So cycle out. So this is the end of the cycle out, and it opens these two doors. Cycle in, and this is the end of the cycle in, and it opens in A, out B. In B, out B. One of those two should be open. Well, this has got an out B. This has got an in B. What a weird place. Oh, okay. No. I get it. So that's now running on battery. So this is now running on a battery. Right, so I'm now stuck in the airlock until the battery runs out. This airlock's done. Okay, so can I see the vents? The problem with a vent. Did a vent get locked around the wrong way? Yeah, look, both. Oh, well, that's because the power ran out. Yeah, look, both vents are Yeah, that's your way in, isn't it? So for some reason, both vents stayed on. That's an airlock A problem. Airlock A problem. So this has to be 0. Oh. Oh no, it's these tests, isn't it? It's these tests. That's the problem. Yeah, but as soon as you do that, you're mucking up your reading for the next one, aren't you? And you're in pre-start as well. But yeah, it's these tests because these tests are being done. I wonder if this is like rounding down to 0. Right. Okay, so both vents were off. It didn't open doors. Okay, so now it's bringing the pressure up in here. The orange is fill. Yeah, okay, so it's filling both airlocks. In theory. Oh, I want to swap this out for a window, I think. So just so I can see what's going on the other side. Right, okay. We hit 25 kilopascals. It's finished filling this room. What is going on? Both vents are off. They've both got red lights. It wasn't doing anything in here. All right, I think let's actually see what's going on. I want to be able to see both rooms at the same time. I can try and work out what the where the error is. I think you want to take the battery out of there. Right, plastic. Gonna need some plastic. Oh, which don't have any at the minute. Oh, I don't know. No, so I guess we'll get to read like 3 months' time. Who got hacked and who lost how much data? Right, okay, so I can now at least actively... No, no, I can't press the button to turn the thing on. Oh my goodness. Ah, I'm carrying too much stuff. No, if I wanted... Are you not back to front? No, I put you in the other way round, you silly wall. Right, so I want it in there, I want it on that wall, I want it as a window. Right, there we go, thank you. Right, that means that when the glass goes in, still turn this on. Right, let's just go put this bit down for a second. Oh, it's just an airlock, it'll be super simple. I know what I'm doing with airlocks. I've coded airlocks before. Right, so get rid of the air, get rid of the air. So it's detected oxygen, it's gotten rid of the oxygen. Right, it's now gone into normal operation. Just an X. This will be simple. Yeah. Alright, okay. So this one is bringing the pressure in here to match outside. Up to 25 kilopascals. That one's bringing the pressure on the inside. Match up to 25. So we're in normal operation. It doesn't care about the oxygen now. Right, so that one's got to the right pressure because it's shut the vent off. This one's got to the right pressure because it's shut the vent off. There's a 5-second wait. And then it's instructed to open doors. So we should be here, in theory. Branch not equal to 0. 3 and 4. Move R0. I tell you what, when you get to the end, send the device setting of whatever R0 is, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We should have opened the doors. Should have opened the doors. Just double check your branches. If you're equal to 1, go here. If you're equal to 2, go here. State 3 is idle. If you're equal to 4, go here. If you're equal to 5, go here. What if you're equal to 6? Why would you get to 6? Well, what if you're... Well, if it's 1, we're in the code. If we're 2, we're in the code. If it's 4, we're in the code. 5, we're in the code. You haven't done your 6 check, have you? Well, no, because you're either in 0 or 3. But 6... Well, no, because you're either in 0 when you add 1 to 1, make 1, or you're either in 3 and you add 1 to make 4. Then once you're in here, you cannot do this. So here we move to 2. Here we move to state 2. Here we move to state 3, which is idle. Oh, but there's not a jump. Not a jump. There's not a jump back. Yes, there is. Jumps here. Set the colour, sleep. Open the doors. Jump to the end. Do this, jump to the start. Do this. Alright, okay. Well, you're okay. Then we're in here. So here, move it to 5. Oh, 5 or 4? 5, and then here we move it to 0. Here we jump to the end. Okay. Not doing anything. Okay. Remove any dangerous oxygen. Check. Open your standard doors, and now it goes straight in. It's trying to do the first doors opened. Then it stopped. I didn't see a state change. State 0. What? Why are you 0? State 1, okay. That's like cycle in. Or cycle out in this case. Skipped 2 and went straight to 3. So we skipped 2, went straight to 3. We load at the start. It must have gone round. It didn't do this. You just jumped to the end. You jumped to the end here. Build, jump start. Reload your pressures. Yeah. SA. Just double check that the other one's named correctly. PSB. PS. Capital G's. GSA. GSB. Right, the hashes. Are you absolutely sure the hashes are correct? I assume so. Gas sensor, yeah. Minus 125, minus 125, minus 125, minus 125. Going into registers 1 and 2. Do you modify registers 1 or 2 anywhere? Check them. Oh, hold on. You check them. Oh. Oh, no. You need to be an R3 check. You're an R3 check, so you're correct. You're an R3 check, so you're correct. Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, there's a little mistake. Not the one that's been causing the problem, though. I don't know. Right. It's cycling as it should, but it's not stopping when it's not stopping. Now, is that an issue with the doors? It's the end of state 2, opens, and it moves straight into state 3. State 3, it shut the doors and went no further. So it's not trying to move gas anywhere. So why is that? So it's here. So it should change my LEDs to color 5. Which is yellow. Yep, yellow lights. Shut all doors. Send the batch command to shut all doors. Yep, okay. Then you're testing R1. Is the pressure. Set the mode on the vents. So is the pressure in the room? Is it more than this? Yes, no. There you go. That's a problem. That should be R4. Because you moved the test to R4. So it's the other room. It's the other room. It's the other room. Pre-start. Pre-start you can ignore. Pre-start is its own thing. This. Okay, well that fixes that. It's systematically go through it. Right, okay, so I've still got the issue. I think the setting. It sends a setting when it opens the door, right? Is that what's going on? Yeah, so it's that setting. It's when it sends the setting that triggers the airlock to go on to the next phase. Here we're bringing air in. So this airlock's happy it's empty, but this one takes a minute to fill. This gets up to 25. Opens the door. And that triggers... Okay, so it's cycling properly. But the trigger is... trigger needs a little bit of work. So I could take it off and put it onto a button, or I could do a little bit more logic on the check. So it needs to be a NAND signal. Is that such a thing? Do they have that logic in here? No. XOR. They've got NOR. Are you seriously if they've got the other gate, I would think that they've got that gate. It's just obviously called something else. Also, you've got and. So register. So if A and B, 1, otherwise 0. I'm looking for a NAND gate. Not and? Ooh, that'd be the simplest way of writing it. Why would they not put it in as NAND? I mean, that'd just be silly, right? Just physically look for it. We've got random number, okay. There's a NOR. There is not a NAND gate. Seriously? Okay. All right, fair enough. We'll just do it down here because there's a little bit more space. XNOR and NAND are missing from the wiki. Okay. Is not what you're looking for. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean it's it's not I mean, yeah, you could build one out using a NOT gate, right? So what do you need to know? I need to know, I mean, one of two states, right? So your BEQ, so if R0 is 3, door check B. Right, so what's door check A then? Well, door check A is obviously state 0. So you've got inner airlock A open, so you're looking at door B. So load into R3, that hash, the setting of it. Match mode 0 is fine. So you're looking at the outer door B, which should be shut, right? And then you're looking at no, sorry. Outer door. Wait, hold on. Sorry. State 0. So I start in state 0, open in, open in A, open out A. Brain hurts. Yeah, tell me about it. Right. So you're interested in the outside door on A, and you're interested in the inside door on B. And if you're in here, you're interested in the 2. So in A or B. All that stuff you just deleted, yeah. Probably could have kept some of that, couldn't you? Probably. So, what are you going to say? So if R3 branch not equal to 0, branch not equal to 0, branch equal to 0. So if R3 coming back is equal to 0, just jump to the end. Otherwise, add 1 onto R0. Right, in just either case, jump back. Right, so we're only looking at the closed doors, not the open doors. I hope. Unless I've mucked it up, in which case we're looking at the open doors, in which case it'll just keep cycling. Right. So once it's open, it should hopefully just stop and stay open. Right, that was more work. Right, so hopefully, in theory, right, I've got an airlock where I can just come in, press a button, and it will cycle the right way. Alright, so that's sucking the air out. It should suck the air out before it finishes bringing the air in, so I should see that one turn off. Is that right? Oh, no, so that was bringing it up to pressure. Yeah, so that one cycled out, didn't it? Yeah. Okay. So obviously now we've got this airlock's ready to go this way. I can walk in. If they're cycled the other way, I can just walk into that one. Right. You not be trying to pressurize the airlock. You didn't bring me up to 25 this side. Why not? That was airlock B. Cycling out. Hold on. So A is inside. Is that the default one? Cycle out, cycle in. That's here, right? And it was the outside airlock. at this test here. So R3, R3, R4, R4. That's on 1, that's on 2. Right, so pressing that makes no difference. This has got a setting of 1, right? No, it's got a setting of 0. That's got a setting of 0. That's got a setting of 0. So it must only get that briefly while it's actually actively. Oh no, it's got a setting of 1. Why have you got a setting of 1? But yet this door over here does not. Got a setting of 0. That one to me. Weird. Oh, but is that the door that I... Oh, maybe that was the door that I was... Yeah, so if you click on an open door, it does nothing. But it will register. It won't register. Won't register. What? If you click on a closed door, it will trigger the airlock to cycle. Right, so I can see that it's a vacuum in here. I'm bringing air in. Okay, so going this way in this airlock is fine. Right, so it's good. I can get through. Right, okay, and then going this way. This airlock. Take the air out. Good. Bring the air in. Not bring the air in. This is empty, both airlocks. Let's fill. Empty. To your end. Okay. So R3, 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 R4, R4, R4. So this is empty. So empty, empty. Then we move on to basically filling. So R3, 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 R4, based on R2, R4, R4. So you got empty, empty, fill, fill. Okay, so that looks fine to me. So R3 based on R1, so this is emptying. R4 based on R2, empty. Mode 1, 3, 3, 4, 4. Correct. R3 based on R1. R4 based on R2. Pressures look fine. Mode 0, mode 0. Names are correct. And the things are correct. Well, it must be the pressure then. Are you looking at the pressure in both cases? Yeah? Disconnected cable? Well, no, because it wouldn't get the signal if the cable wasn't connected, and they're all connected in the same place. Yeah. Weird. Right. Well, let's just look at this one, and then maybe if they both do the same thing at the same time, that'll give me more of a clue to what is wrong. Just reduce those sleeps a little bit. Okay, 2 seconds sleep. That's more than long enough to get a little pause and then just sort of see it's doing something. Right, so that's the start up. Okay, so remove all the oxygen and then open the correct doors. Right, regardless. Right, so I'm inside, go out. Move all the air back into the base, correct. 0 pressure, good. Build up a little bit of pressure from outside. One's building up a little bit of pressure from inside as well. So that's doing the right thing. This is the right thing. Alright, not unsurprisingly they both get to the same point at the same time because... Okay, so that was good. Alright, so remove the air. Move the air back. Bring a little bit of air in. Hot. You work. So this side is doing everything it should do. That reason, for some reason, it does not activate the airlock in state 4. It's 25, open the door. Okay, so it's state 4 that's got the issue. Is here. Exterior B. Set the mode. Based on R4. R4 is looking at the pressure. SL. You go. That's the final issue then. Right. Airlock. Done. Oh, right. This is what I mean about, like, just fixing the bugs, right? Okay, so I've got a working airlock. I think the next step is to get bits of the base sealed then. Seal ladder down here, or do you want to just seal it? Obviously I've got to seal... Where's all my... Highlights. Oh, light. It's here, Phasma. Hello, welcome Raiders. Golden Green, hey, welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. Say welcome in. Thank you much for the raid. Much appreciated. Hope it was going well. Hey there. Hey, hey. Yeah, a little bit No Man's Sky. Cool.
Jetpack low.
It's a Phasma. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I get the names now. Nagath. Ziramon. Hey, welcome, welcome. So we're doing a little bit of Stationeers. It's very much, it's a game very much focused on the base building side of sort of spacey stuff. You got to do all your own plumbing, and you got to do all your own like management systems. Actually, speaking of which, I need to go and just have that fuel. Actually, it's a proper kind of like sciencey sandbox. In that it's got a really good fluid handling simulation. 54 litres. Okay, so let's bring this up. Where's the other one? The other one's here. Let's bring you back down to like 0.1 so I can sort of see you guys in action.
Jetpack low.
Yeah, in a minute. So 348 is going up like 1 a second. Should see that swap any second. Oh, yep, there it goes. Off. Is that off because there's enough in there, or is it because of something else? Ah, come here. I've got a feeling that this is looking... Kitsune, hello. Welcome, welcome. Is that a disconnected heavy cable in the corner to the left of the orange tank? This one is, yes. Yes, it is, yeah. There's nothing in here yet. That's on purpose. Right, I think I know what the problem is. Oh, no, no, no. It's a lack of... 765. Surely that's too much. That's too much. You're looking at the junction, yeah. Looks like you have a cable that's disconnected. Yes, that is deliberately disconnected. Because it's not required just yet. But yes, I am aware of it. Right, so it looks like my ratio is not quite right. Cheers, thank you. Lack of caffeine. Go get yourself a mug of tea. Yeah, we'll do, actually, on the next break. Now you're more aware of it, yes. Yes. There's no fuel in that line to be returned, but I just want to check. I want to check the fuel by the time it gets there. Thanks for the hydrate.
Jetpack low.
Yeah, alright, I'll sort the jetpack out in a second. Yeah.
User caution.
Right, well I need to print... I need to print a load of plastic off. Probably need to go harvest the food. Hold on. It's not code in the shower. I'll end up wasting an absolute ton of liquid. Yeah, another battery would be nice. Yeah, so it looks like the... sorry to raid and run, but I'm getting to the rather sleepy stage of the evening. Have a lovely time. No worries. Thank you much for the... like I say, thank you much for the raid. Yeah, hope you had a good session on No Man's Sky. Yeah, welcome in, raiders. Yeah, so like I say, we're doing Stationeers, so it is a spacey. There is Jupiter, but it is very much more like hands-on in terms of you've got to do all the plumbing, right, and you get like pressure regulators, valves, pumps, all sorts of things, and if you don't quite get it right, things tend to explode. Right, but it's all kind of based on if it explodes, it's your fault, right? Because you've done something wrong, basically. But yeah, it is like here. I mean, this is not in danger of exploding, but it is wrong. Not in danger of exploding yet. Perhaps that's a more accurate description. Right, so it's not mixing. It's not mixing. It's not actively mixing. Well, it's not actively mixing here because there's not enough material. So it took the material it had and pushed it in until it thought it had enough. But it doesn't have enough. It's got too much. So in here is the code. So there's code inside the game as well. Liquid fuel mixing. So we're looking at the volume of liquid. My liquid volumes. So I need at least 50 liters in that tank there, which is why it stopped. So there's not enough liquid in there. Then we're loading the volume of liquid in my liquid fuel tank. And if that exceeds 3,500 liters, it stops. We're then checking the temperature in both of these. And if it's too hot, it will not mix it. Otherwise, total moles minus gas moles equals the number of liquid moles. Okay? So you got O2 moles divided by liquid moles equals the ratio of liquid O2. You know, I think you get the total moles, liquid fuel total moles, right? And you want the number of liquid moles. Right, so R2. Why are you multiplying? What? Sorry, what's... There you are. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. So, oxygen divided by number of liquid moles, ratio of liquid oxygen. Gas moles. So total moles minus the number of gas moles. So that's what you're doing, right? So you're looking at the ratio of oxygen. So my ratio of oxygen, R0. So you're multiplying R0 by the total, which tells me how many moles are a gas. Then you're saying, take the total moles minus the number of gas moles, R3. Got the total moles. So R3, so what is R3? Liquid moles. So you're subtracting your, number of liquid moles. I don't think I can get a, I don't think I can directly get, I just get ratios, right? I just get ratios. So my ratio must be wrong. Made a mistake on my ratio. Yeah, so this is the only place I can get this information, right? Oh, okay. So moles as liquid. What are you doing here? So you're loading in the ratio of liquid volatiles. So you're multiplying the ratio of liquid volatiles by your total. So this is the number of moles. And then you're dividing it by R3. So what was R3? Number of liquid. So this is my ratio. So R0 is the ratio of liquid vol to liquid O2, right? Apparently I'm targeting 70%. Okay. Let's go back here a second. The liquid volatiles, right, has 25 moles. I need a piece of paper. Just start writing this down. That's the mistake I made last time. I did not write it down. Probably didn't write it down because I didn't have anything to write it down on, right? Need a here. Right, bear with 2 secs. I'm gonna get a piece of paper. I'm a look. Not that I didn't before, but now you know. Manna, hey, welcome. So give me 2 secs. I'm just gonna grab a piece of paper. I'll be right back. Right. I've got paper. I can start writing things down rather than trying to remember it because my memory is like that thing that doesn't retain stuff. Use Steam Notes. You can do. Except for some reason I lost my Steam Notes. Right. So volatiles is 25 moles per litre. Right. Oxygen is 33.3 moles per litre. So if I've got 33.3, so for every 1 litre of oxygen, I want 2.664 litres of volatiles. Right? If I've got 1 litre of oxygen and 2.664 litres of volatiles, that means I've got 3.664 litres of mixed fluid. If I've got 3.664 litres of mixed fluid, of which 664 is volatiles, well, no. Yeah, so in terms of ratios, that's 0.727 07. Obviously makes the other one 0.2729. Right, in terms of the ratios between each of them, which I think is what's actually in the laptop. My question is, liquid gas fuel. Yeah, liquid gas fuel. So where were your two numbers? So 0.2729. Yep, correct. 0.7271. Yeah, it's rounded up, but yeah, correct. Okay. So why am I looking at more volatiles in my tank than so I've got 349. Right, so I've got 349 moles of O2 in there. So I would expect 698 moles of volatiles. I've got 770, which means it's tried to pump through. Right, you stop pumping. You stop pumping. I'll see which pump turns on when it gets. Well, I mean, it should be putting oxygen through right now. So the pump click. Oh, seriously? Just heard a pump click on. No, not you. Right, so temperature's good there. Temperature is good there. What have I got on the housing? 0.3. So who is sending what to the housing? It's sending R0 to the housing, which is actually is my ratio of liquid oxygen. So it's saying 0.3. So it is. So it thinks I've got too much oxygen in there. Oh, okay. So this is wrong. This is wrong. So it thinks it's 31% oxygen. And actually... Well, it's 10.9. I've got 654 litres. No. Wait, what? How's it at the bottom? 10.5. 10.5 versus 30.5. Right, well, 10.5 divided by 25%. Yeah, so so it should be reading 0.25, but it's not. It's reading 0.31. So there is a problem. Problem here. This is wrong. What are you doing here? You got the ratio of liquid oxygen, right? Including gas. You're multiplying that by R2, the total number of moles. Well, I tell you what. Give me that setting first before you move on to the next one. Let's just confirm that that is correct. $348.9. So it's saying I've got 348.9. 349, close enough. Okay. So I've got the correct number of so it's the correct number of moles of liquid oxygen. So then what are you doing? You're taking the ratio of liquid oxygen and dividing it by the total number of liquid moles. Yeah, so you're taking the number. Okay, so I don't think R3 is correct. All right, give me R3. Give me R3. What is R3? $1,118. Okay. Well, in theory, that is 770 plus 349. 1,119. Yeah. Okay. 1,000. Yep, rounding up. That's close enough. Napsa, hello. This is a game for me. It's a fantastic game. It's not necessarily for everybody, but it is a fantastic game. All right. You've made a simple mistake between here and here. What is it? So divide. So you are dividing R0, which is ratio of liquid oxygen, which we know is correct. So it's the number of moles of oxygen as a liquid. Divided by the total number of moles. Oh, but that's not correct, is it? That's assuming a 1-to-1 ratio, not a 1-to-1 ratio. Oh. Oh. Okay, penny drops. Right. Okay. So you need to multiply that by another factor then, right? Yes. And what is that? Well, this is the ratio. So what is this? This is the ratio of liquid So this is the number of moles. So this is number of moles. Not everybody. Yep. So sorry, wait, yeah. So what's this again? R0 multiplied by R2. R0 is the ratio of liquid oxygen multiplied by the total number of moles. This is moles of O2, right? And then you are saying moles of O2 divided by, so this is the ratio of liquid O2 in moles to moles of volatiles, right? I'm not interested in the ratio of moles, I'm interested in the ratio of liters. That is the test I am doing. So I either need to bring this term into liters or this term into moles.
Oxygen critical.
Means this one's not correct either, right? Moles of liquid for volatiles. Ratio of liquid volatiles to liquid O2. Liquid volatile in moles. In moles. Oh, mana. Mana. We coding or we scripting? We're writing a list of simple commands. Yes. Oh no, I've run out of space. Run out of space. I need to make space. Oh, okay, right. I mean, these were mostly notes for me just now, but I might want to keep them if I come back to it. Good moles. There you go. I've got 2 bytes spare. I've got 2 bytes spare on that code. Funny. You can do a lot with 2 bytes. Right, okay, so there we go. That's better. So I can see that it's turned this valve on, even though I've told it not to pump anything. And it's turned this... Oh, what? No. No. It's turned both valves on. Alright, well...
Jetpack low.
No, you're not turning off. No, no, it needs more liquids. Ah. So other ways of coding in the game. Pretty much the same, but reads different, I'm told. Yeah, you can code outside the game, bring stuff in. You don't really need to code. You can operate everything manually. Obviously, having a degree of automation is quite nice. Right. So something is not quite right. So it's adding too much. So divide moles of liquid for volatiles. Ratio of liquid volatiles to liquid O2 in moles. Well, that's never going to be more than 2, is it? What you want? No, no, I'm 2 bytes over. Ah, right. Okay. Ratio. Blocks. Right. Okay. There we go. Back a little bit more. Right. So this pump is off. This pump is on. That is correct. That is what you should try to be doing. Right. I'm gonna give you the ability to pump a bit through. I see. All right. Both pumps are off. So 439. So I'm expecting 878. All right. So I need another 100 moles of material back here. What's 100 moles? 4 liters. You still typing it in? Yeah, I'm just double checking. Right. 4 liters. I need 4 liters of liquid volatiles. As soon as I've got 4 liters of liquid volatiles, I'll turn the pump on and we'll push it through. All right, that's going to take a minute, but I think from here on out, they should balance. Right, can you get 4 liters a little bit quicker? Yeah, I can do. I just gotta get some bits to do that with. I can code, I just prefer not to, you know, assembly. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of scripts on the workshop as well, so I mean, if there's a particular application that you want, then just shout. If you stream it, I mean, there'll be plenty of people to help if you need help. You want to do it that way. You probably give people a shout. I mean, it's a multiplayer game, so it is entirely possible to invite people over and get bits and pieces working. Yeah, so I got there are plans in the pipeline to do a little bit of a multiplayer playthrough. Actually, you should shut up. There's an ad running. Oh, there's an ad running. I'm gonna get a coffee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a refill. I'll be right back in a minute. Great. Okay. Coding's fine. Just don't want to be tortured. Gives you the option. Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, there's plenty of places where, you know, you can just do things manually, right, and just keep an eye on it. It's fine. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to code anything, but design better than implementation. Yeah. Sorry, I also has logic gates, so there's another fun way to play things. Yeah. So you got like simple. I mean, even I've got like a little bit of simple logic running in at least one place. Why can I not deposit walls? Oh, they can. Oh, who put what? Why would I do that? No, Windows. I don't want saving those for Windows. Yeah, so you've got like simple. So not using the code, you can drop down things like this, and these come in different shapes and flavors and stuff. These are just simply taking whatever I put on the dial and sending it out to the dish. Right. So what do you say? 100 liters? No. 4 liters. I've got to collect 4 liters of stuff. Already up to the first 0.1. Oh yeah, you were talking about expand. That's right. That's why I came over this way. Working on setting up auto miners and rockets in the game now. Cool. So code can be very small and simple chunks. Absolutely, yes. Yeah, so that's probably like one of the biggest bits of code that I've kind of written across any. I've written, so this one's probably a bit more complicated. But yeah, simple bits of code. It's the way to go, right? You see, it's like Lego, right? You make your base building blocks, and then you just like build on them, kind of thing. Flexing those brain lobes. Not today. Sorry, did you see me putting the airlock together? It's like, yep, this is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. Oh, and this is wrong. And this is wrong, and then eventually you fix enough wrong things, it kind of works. But yeah, everything was wrong at the start. I don't think I got one thing right at the start, right? Well, what do you? I'm looking for my things. I'm looking. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. I knew I printed. No, in the. There you go. Right. I knew I'd printed some. So I'm going to speed up. Going to speed up the production of volatiles by increasing the amount of space it has to condense in. I mean, really? I should put a tank on the wall somewhere. I should put like a tank. Maybe put like a wall section here and put a tank above. And then wire it in. That would allow this to condense really, really quickly. Is that not a better solution than just putting like 4 of these things on top of here? I mean, this is going to add what? 1,000 liters? That'll add 6,000 liters. I think 6,000 liters will be too much. No, be fine. Yeah, hold that thought. You're not dead, so it works pretty well then. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know if I feel the inventory system in this game is nice or awful, though. It has a system. I don't know. I think you get used to it, right? Right, one of those, please. What are you doing with this? I should really go recycle it. How long are you going to take? Let's go recycle it. Oh, yeah, I was getting this sealed as well, wasn't I? That way you're not. Do you just want to seal the top? If you put a thing here and here, yeah,
Jetpack low.
you could just seal the top. What about the elevator? Oh. True. It's a window. Don't want windows. That's a window. They're all windows. Alright, never mind. Let's just go get rid of this. I'll come back to this problem in a second once I get the fuel production rate up a little bit. Got to need a lot of those cabinets. No, you can just do what everybody else does and just chuck it on the floor in a corner somewhere, right?
Jetpack low.
Even I've got a little bit of chuck it in the corner, like storage, right? What are you doing? Chucking that in there. Oh, has this got stuff in there to go? Yeah, it's got 105 things in there to go. Should we tell it to go then? Lovely volatiles and nitrogen. Do with that. Right, okay. What do you need? I need...
Jetpack low.
Yeah, I need to do something with this, potentially. Oh. When you have to, I was after a wall, yes. No walls there. Where are my walls? Did I really use all of them?
Jetpack low.
Where did I use them? I didn't. But yeah, the lockers are nice. The lockers are nice. Right. We'll just pretend there's a wall there for a second. So originally we were producing 20 milliliters. 20 I don't even know if it was that, was it? Then we got it producing about 200. So what's that? Has the additional space actually sped it up? Wait him. But yeah. So sorry, just when the ad was going, yeah, like there are some plans afoot for a little bit of multiplayer action. Yeah, so watch this space. I mean, obviously I can increase the rate by increasing the pressure. And that means that's going to be putting more onto the... Sorry. Where did the carbon dioxide come from? Where did the pollutants come from? System's alright. That's weird. Was that the jetpack? Alright, well you increase the pressure, which obviously is going to increase the temperature. The temperature of this is based on the temperature of that. The temperature of that is based on the temperature of this. Temperature of the fuel is based... Yeah, so... Yeah, doing this... You're going to do that, you want to really... I need to exchange the temperature of the liquid with this system down here as well. Did you breathe out into the pipes again, D? Possibly. The Project Zombie team has been expanded, mixing new devs from other games and also some popular mod makers. Oh, cool. It definitely pushed through more material, but it pushed it through. Impacted the temperature. I need a better. I mean, yeah, the heat exchanger for these. But I mean, could you put one there? Have the pipe come up, and then actually put this one as a liquid over here. Or can you go between the fuel and this one? Might be an option. Is that a bad option? That might be a bad option. Oh yeah, storm. Well, 51.5 litres. I've now got enough there to mix, at least. Right, just give it a few minutes to get the temperature under control. Yeah. Sorry, what's the minimum? You've got 44 litres of liquid over here. Yeah, no, it's not happy with it. It's turned it off because it's not happy with the temperature. Gonna have to bring the temperature back down. I got 52 litres of liquid in there at least though, so I got 2 litres. I've got 2 litres spare. Need to make it cold again. Right, give me a double stack of balls. Yeah, we'll start getting bits of the base zipped up. So the lift is a little bit of an issue.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical.
A lot in that. There's gonna be a lot of A bit of liquid in there. Minus 169. Yeah, so I think we've got like another degree to go. 3 litres of liquid there, though. So it's actively exchanging its heat with the stuff up above. So it's getting warmer because it's got 30 odd joules of positive heat transfer from the condensation. And this one, they're only actually transferring 15 joules between... Okay, so it's cooling by 5 joules then. We've got about 10 joules in condensation. Obviously it's going to disappear as it gets closer to its mark anyway, but we're transferring about 15 joules. Minus 170, minus 169. Okay. Oh, so it's 30 joules in the tank. Oh, so it's 40 joules then. It's 40, but you're only transferring 15. How does that work? Well, that must mean it's obviously there's an energy imbalance, so it's getting warmer, surely. Surely this whole system's getting warmer. Yeah, but the liquid that's going into it is also colder. So you've got cold liquid going into the system, and you've got a cooling effect happening here as well. Well, ignoring the evaporation, ignoring the amount of cold liquid that's going into it, just based on that energy transfer, how long would you expect it to take? So you've got, what, 70 moles plus 1.6 thousand? Let's just say 1.7. So you need to cool 1.7 thousand moles of material down. By a degree. So you're looking at about 35,000 joules worth of energy. Alright, 15. Like 38 minutes. It's going to take 38 minutes at this rate to get this down 1 more degree. I think is... Oh, no. Actually, it is happy to pump it in there. Go on then, we'll transfer it. We'll transfer it there. Right, okay, so 433. Expecting in the region of 866. And then it should shut off. And then it should put all the oxygen on. Right, it shut off because there was more space in here. And it was allowed to evaporate. That surely would have cooled this down. Why did it stop? It must have been temperature. How else would it stop? That makes no sense. Alright, well, it's got 20 odd moles and more to transfer. It's got a whole litre spare of liquid. Code's not throwing back an error. 339. Basically 0.34. Why did it stop? Must have been too hot, but it's colder than what it was. There's material to spare. If the ratio is less than 0.33, then the pump on. Ratio is less than 0.66, then the pump on. Well, the ratio is 3.4. 3.4 something. 339. Ratio is 339. Well, 339, right? Means that should be 661. 661 is more. There you are. Why are you asking for more? Confused. Why is... Where's my radio different? I make it 6.679. I make it 0.679, and it makes it... Oh, hello. Changing. Something just happened. So your ratio of oxygen is increasing. That's what it's saying. Makes sense because the oxygen in the atmosphere is condensing out into a liquid. We'll be pushing this value up. Okay. This is set on 0, yeah? Yep.
Hunger caution.
Push you back to 0 for a minute as well. Right. What have you got? I've got 434 moles of oxygen out of, well, 434 plus the 844. So I make that as 0.3395 or 96. 0.3396. Okay, no. Okay, so that number matches. That number matches the number I've got. That's good. What's the problem? You're saying if less than 0.33, well, it's not, it's over. Put oxygen into it. less than 0.66. Put volatiles into it. So obviously I've got a difference of 0.001. No. 0.1, right? 0.01. Where that's what is that what's is what that's what's happened, right? That's what's happened, is it's in this like no man's land. Because both conditions have been satisfied. Okay, so the number's correct. You're less than 0.66, add volatiles. If you're less than 0.33, add oxygen. Trouble is, well, it's not less, it's now, so obviously it's got more oxygen in there. Oh, so now actually it's just gone over 3.4, which means the volatile pump should have turned on. Ah, yes, look, it is. It is. It is. Okay, so, yep. It turned off because it put it back into that ratio, into that, like, no man's land. Right, let's just put a little bit of a tighter control on that. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, so it's 1 mole over. There's 1 extra mole of volatiles in there. But it's going to condense out. Okay. Yeah, so I want to avoid this. So it's not trying to pump oxygen into the system. Why? Why not? Right, what's your ratio? 33334. Well, that's obviously not less than 0.333. So actually it's saying it needs a little bit of volatiles. Right, so it's both evaporating, condensing oxygen, so it's kind of presumably right at that equilibrium point. I mean, I just kind of gotta close the gap to the point where it puts a little bit extra in anyway, so then the other side kicks in and puts a bit extra in. It's going to be such a fine line that it's never going to get it spot on. Either that, you could just move the numbers ever so slightly. Not have the difference. There you go. So now it's saying put a little bit of oxygen in the system. Happy with the oxygen? Put some volatiles in. Happy with the volatiles? Oxygen. Right. Probably run out of volatiles to put in there. Yeah. Okay, so it should keep doing that until the tank is full then. I can hear a pump going behind me. What is turning on and off? Yeah, it's probably that, isn't it? Yeah. Come on, turn on. Good after snacks. Ice Forge, hey, welcome in. Alright, let's go get some frames down. Ooh, 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 ooh. I should be seeing... See, the chemical plant's working. Yeah, yeah. It's just a case of sort of getting enough stuff in there for it to do the bits and pieces it needs to do. Yeah, it's one of those things that just needs a little bit of babysitting just to sort of get it going.
Hydration critical.
Windows. Do you want windows in there? Points. Is it operational? Operation Mega Bomb building going on, aka pressurizing the base? Yeah, I think that's the next sort of step, really. There's still bits and pieces here, there, and everywhere, but I think I'll get some windows. Oh, what I'll do is I'll put the outside on, and then maybe just go have a look, see where I want windows on it. Oh, actually, windows, plastic. Need to get a load of that printed. Thinking about it. May as well do that while I'm putting stuff on. It doesn't switch itself on discount. of silicon kicking about. So, iron walls, okay.
Hunger critical.
Yeah, I'm on it, I'm on it. Probably hop into the greenhouse, just double check those bits as well. But yeah, I got this little double airlock working, so I've always got a door that's open the way that I want to go. Now that one's open, one's good. You know, they could have been completely self-contained. They could have just swapped the atmosphere between the two of them. Like, I don't know, would that be a good idea? Maybe. Food for the future thought. So looking at the combat stuff in Stormworks, have you had any experience with the mods surrounding those elements? Improved AI combat missions? I have not, no. I've mucked about with the weapons. I've got like, I've got turrets that track where you look with a little laser sight. I did some mucking about with like torpedo logic and like navigate to waypoint, search for a target, that kind of thing. But not much beyond that, to be honest. Yeah, that'll do. 44 litres of water, okay. Default mode for conquest doesn't seem to give any rewards. No, I think it's more like denial of an area than an active reward. I don't really rate the combat system in it. It'd be interesting to see what people have done with the mods. I mean, I think the parts are great, but the actual the mission mode was a bit lackluster. But then, having said that, it's not something that I was ever interested in from the get-go anyway, so... Probably not the right person to judge it. Thinking of nabbing that big combat overhaul thing. Hoping you had a look at it. Yeah, like I say, no, I've not seen it. Are you up to 115 in here? Okay. Are you taking those? Guessing you can put those in there as well. I don't understand why you're throwing around poop balls in this poop room. You got to do what you got to do. Yes. So that's fertilizer. So that's fertilizer that's come out in the compost. I don't really want them. So I was just stacking them up and throwing them in the corners because they come out individually, but they stack in stacks of 10. It was just a bit neater to put the stacks of 10 in the corner. But yeah, honestly, I don't know what to do with them. I have to give them a go. Stack them in a silo. Yeah, just stack them in, put them into bigger stacks. Then put the bigger stacks into bigger stacks, and the bigger stacks into even bigger stacks. And before we know it, we're just going to have an island of poo, like, swimming in it. Stack of poop. Yeah. No, this is not what I came in here to do. No, you're gonna want that. Yeah. Somebody didn't bring any silver in here. Oh. Right, never mind. We'll get those in a minute. Oh, great. You've come out here with your food processor. What are you going to do with that? No silver there. Well, I got 50 litres of liquid fuel. 458. 916. So it's a little bit oxygen rich in there. That's probably the extra oxygen that's condensed because it's being squeezed into the top. That's fine as long as that stays off. So when are you allowed to pump out into here? Because there's nothing in there. No. Should not be allowed to steal all the fuel I've got. Right, gas fuel. It looks at the pressure in the gas fuel tank. If it's more than a megapascal, it doesn't ask for any. Looks at the volume of liquid. So I've got to have at least 2,000 litres of liquid, of which I've got my first 50. Okay. So yeah, I need more fuel in there. Lots more fuel. I wanna speed this up. It's just slow. Well, here's an idea, right? What capacity do you have right now? 6 plus 1.3, so like 7. 7.3. Here's a crazy idea. How would you like to use 16, 24, 24 cubic meters? How much stress would this be under with 2 valves? Not a lot. Where did those balloons? I have no idea where those balloons came from. Yeah, okay. Go on then. Give it a massive upgrade. I mean, your pressures are okay, yeah? Well, as long as you don't get a bit of heat in there. Be alright. Okay. I'm gonna expand that. I'm gonna massively expand it. Actually build it into tiles and rooms rather than through pipes and things. Right, you're waiting on plastic, you're waiting on glass. Yeah, that'd be a nice place for a window. And that's probably a nice place for a window. Right, so what of this is a walkway, what of this is a route? Can't I? Yeah, I think... I'll just like, poke out the corners. Right, I'm thinking... what's the project? Collecting fuel, making sure that my fuel stuff's working okay. That's kind of like the project going on over here. So I think the mix is good. Just waiting on the volatiles coming through. But I want to speed this up. I need to speed this up. So I'm getting probably a litre, I don't know. So that's measuring in millilitres. Yeah, so it's 0.01 litre per second, right, roughly. That's the rate at which I'm collecting fluids. I want to speed that up. So yeah, it's like 16 minutes to a litre. Something like that. Just it's a bit on the slow side, isn't it? Also keeping an eye. Oh, well, no. I know there's no fuel that's gone through. So. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Not gone anywhere. What happened? I know where my pollutants came from. Eight. What happened? Pipe must have burst. There's a pipe. Somewhere around here, a pipe burst. There it is. Left the valve switched on. So the water froze in the pipe, it burst, and it went back out to the atmosphere. Everything that was in there is now been replaced with oxygen. Obviously all my valves here were shut, so I wasn't able to get hold of anything. And whatever this tests for was not satisfied. Therefore, it did not pump any material out. No, you're not expecting anything in there, are you? No. Oops. Well, that's annoying. My fault for leaving the valve open. I was like, oh, just leave the valve open for a little bit. I'll get a head start on it. Like, no. Now I've gone backwards. Ah. Where'd you go? Right, so that's grab a console, grab an IC chip, get coding on transformation rate of display. Yeah. Yes, maybe not a bad idea. I've got no code left on that chip. I have to stick it somewhere else. But yeah, I've got this like little dual airlock system set up this morning. Oh, I want to replace this back with a panel now it's working. But so as I'm doing this, the airlocks. There's always a way in, right? There's always a way in. So as this airlock cycles, this one goes in the opposite direction. Yeah, it'd be kind of nice to look in that. Windows on this system. How high is this going? Is this an airlock out? You got your valves up there. Obviously, they should normally be open. It's a bit dark. I'm gonna open those up. Yeah, it'd be kind of nice to see that at the end here, wouldn't it? Right, these spaces are undecided. You need to seal the... You need to get this lift sealed. looks into a wall. Machines. I think you should probably get some machines in here ready, and you need to work out what you're doing with that space there as well. Yeah, give me 2. Give me 2 for the minute. There. Right, gonna need some more of that stuff then. Ooh, yeah, if you're sealing this up, you don't want that in there, do you? Going forwards, nope. Just saw something and I thought I need that. Yeah, silver, I need that. Yeah, I don't know. Well, ain't going up there, is it? It's here or nowhere. I think get some frames in, just to fill the bottom up. Bring that. Nope, not me around. Okay, alright. Constantine, right. You probably want to get iron. Trader doing. More traders, bigger traders. We want bigger traders. Oh, windows. For 150. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, go on then. It saves me printing. Oh, actually did it on the glass. I'll take that as well. Why do you not put a machine? Maybe you did. Right, what do you want? Steel, solder, electrum, invar. I was going to make some of this anyway. What? Oh, sorry. Oh, drat, I didn't mean to. I was like, I'll go make you some stuff, and then I didn't mean to hit the bar. Oh, there's silver in there. Well, this is where all my excess silver went. I was like, oh, I think I was gonna sell it to them. I need a bit of silver. Okay, so these are all effectively windows. I don't think I'm gonna need. You want some? Yeah, so I was talking about redoing this. Both sides? Yeah. Oh, crap. That's when you got window selected. Yeah, so kind of thinking of completely redoing that. Brad, hello, hey, welcome. Yeah, so I could take the 7,000 litres and basically, well, 8, 16, 24. That give me 24 cubic meters. 24,000 litres worth of space to have it do its thing. That'll look funky as well, I think. So how much material's actually in there? What's going to happen to it when you... $13,000 miles in there. What? 5.5? What? Wait, what? Oh, you muppet! Oh, you complete and utter muppet. You hooked it into the wrong place, didn't you? Oh, you... No wonder you didn't see much change. I looked at it and I thought, well... I was a bit disappointed by, like, how much it hadn't really impacted it. I was like, oh, okay, well, I must have been on the edge of, like, some case or something of it. It's like, no, I've just put it in completely the wrong place and it's doing nothing. It's having no impact. Just realised that because I've just looked at the pressure and gone, oh. Can we get rid of that, please? So no, when I said my system was 7,000 litres, it's not. It's still 1,000 litres. Alright, I think you go get a pump. Do it properly. Don't have a pump. We'll go make one. Alright. Getting colder. Today we got... Oh, wow. Okay, it's cold. Right, let's try this first. Done properly. Before I stick it out into the room. Alright, we'll come back to this in a minute. Right, so you've got walls, which are windows. Do you want a door out into this? Or, I mean, do you want a door at the end? Do you want like an airlock at the end? This is a door. A little bit of a view onto the system from here. Access down into it. In the roof, yeah, no. Maybe. Yeah, because I'll probably put lights in them anyway. Right, I want a whole collection of doors. Plastic and the other walls. Print some plastic. Good. Yep, okay, so flat walls. You like, I don't know, 60 of them? Well, doors are the same machine. How much do you need at the minute? Probably it, isn't it? How you doing? 2 megapascals. Right, keep pumping. Cool. Remember I got one of those in there then. Right, plastics, walls. Glass, gonna need some glass printed out. Where are things gonna get sealed? I mean, the sooner you seal it, the sooner I can start getting rid of all the air that's inside here. Start looking at heating and cooling. Lighting would be good. not the most ideal door to go here, is it? 'Cause it sort of comes out into the... Swap that out for a composite door. Right, so I think kind of like systematically work from one end to the other. So this is the first point of not sealed. It's just a mess. When you come down here, it's just a mess. Right, well technically I can sort of seal it here. Right, frames. Yeah, so get some frames. Get some things for those as well. Right, any frames kicking about? Yeah. Right, step one, I think just wear this a little bit. Yeah. Going out of here. I suppose it's all electronics, isn't it? Microwave and stuff. Probably not a bad idea to have a spare. I'm going to do a little observation post at the top. I'll take some spare equipment up there.
Hunger caution.
Have a little backup. Backup station in the corner here. Oh, okay, let's go see if that fuel's... If that fuel's emptied. Get the fuel going. Want the fuel. I want the fuel. I believe I've wasted 10 litres of water as well. Oh, traders. Traders. You should probably have a quick look at traders as well. Let's see what you're about in a minute. Ah, 270. It's gonna end up being hot. But you know what? That's fine. It'll cool it down. At least it's not like 5 megapascals worth of stuff. Oh, I don't know. There's nowhere else that's... any neater, is there? No. Alright, okay. So obviously... Well, it's hot. It's hot, it's overpressurized. So it needs to drop the temperature, and needs to drop the pressure. Although actually the pressure may drop relatively well in line. Not seeing any condensation yet. What was its minimum? It's like minus 80, isn't it, I think? That would be minus 80 at 6 megapascals. So, I mean, it's just past the point where it can turn into a liquid. Obviously, the pressure's way too low. We've got to get down to minus 170. Pressure's about 3 times too much. You could check. I could check. So... That's not useful. I want to see the pipes, not the world. Yeah, so... Yeah, probably not till it's like a minus 150 or something at least. 120. Probably like minus 160 or something. That's cool, because that means the temperature's not that far off then. Why are you at 40 litres? Oh, so sorry, it is actively working then. We must be getting liquid right now. Hey? Why did you get so hot? Because you're sharing your temperature with the fuel. There's no reason for the fuel to be hot. There's no reason for this to be hot. Oh, but this was hot and you're sharing your temperature with that. Oh, okay. Alright, I see. Yeah, so you have to wait for this to cool down for this to cool down. But this is at a good temperature. Right. Yeah, okay, so this now we've pushed the capacity of this system from the like the 1400 liters it had previously to 7,400 liters. So hopefully it's going to work a little bit quicker, but I've got to wait for the temperature to get in the correct place. Literally evaporated all of it. There should have been 50 liters. That evaporated like that. There should have been 50 liters in there. That's a little bit disconcerting, actually. Alright, let it do its thing. I'll check back in on it a bit. It almost have thinned up.
Hydration critical.
Okay, so this room... Okay, so working from the top here. Sealed. Room is sealed.
Air tank low. Hunger critical.
Yeah, alright, I'm heading back already. Right, so in terms of rooms, well, you want to sort out more metal storage. I mean, I want to get the... Oh, yeah, I brought that in for that. Bit more metal then as well. $50 litres that side. That side, isn't it? I've lost it. Right. Oh no! Do not place that there.
Air tank low.
Perhaps if you're wearing it. Ugh. I need my food processor. Well, I got 6 hours out. Just got to remember to pick it up at some point. Right, filters are good. Battery's gone. Fine. Okay, right, let's go check that tank in the corner. And hopefully it's got cold. Minus 165. Okay. Yeah, but it's this network. Minus 165. Minus 1 okay. Well, it's doing the things. But even though it's not cold enough. Oh, that is... Yeah, that's so much. That's like, That better? Hello. What a base. It's getting there. It's getting there. Welcome in. It's still hot. You still have to look on the fact that it's hot. It's hot because it's overpressurized. Son of Hanu, hello. Welcome Raiders. Welcome Raiders. Wasteland Puppy, hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope the stream was good. Yeah, I've seen bits and pieces. Sorry, 2 secs. Great, sorry about that. So hello, hey, welcome in. How's the station doing? Yeah. It's slowly expanding. It's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back. So I've got my fuel mix sorted out, so this is now mixing as it should. Too cold. Oh, sorry, it's not cold enough. It's saying it's not cold enough, that's why it's not currently mixing. But it is free to mix once it's happy with everything. Yeah, so we got 55 litres in, so that's like effectively another what, 6-7 litres of fuel that's going in there, which is great. Yeah, this system's a little bit I accidentally I hooked my tank up to the wrong place. Got this extra bit of wire just here is. I didn't notice. So it's just taking me a second to like redo everything. But yeah, it wasn't working as well. I wanted it to work a little bit quicker, so I was like, well, if I expand the amount of volume there is for it to condense into it, it will work a little bit quicker. But yeah. So I put an extra tank in, but instead of hooking the tank up to this side of this network, I accidentally hooked it up to this side. It sat there and did nothing. So I was like, right, well, that's a great test. Look, no worries. I got a raid and run. Dogs are really restless. No worries, no worries. Your plumbing and wiring looks amazing. Now I'm kind of whelmed. Well, I mean, it's all functional, right? It's there. It's there to do a job. It's there to do a job. So the job of this thing is to basically take my volatiles and condense it down into a liquid. And then the liquid is slowly mixed in this container over here. So I need at least 2,000 litres of liquid fuel before this system's allowed to kick in, where we actually bleed off a little bit of gas. But it's done in such a way that, because obviously when you have fuel, the oxygen likes to evaporate. So if you have a perfect mix of fuel and oxidizer, right, and you put it into a container, the oxidizer evaporates. So now your liquid is not a perfect mix anymore. So you have to sort of take that into account and adjust things accordingly when you want to put them in the right place and everything. Racing Kid, hey, welcome in. Europa is a moon of Jupiter, if I recall. Yep. So icy, I presume. Yes. Yeah, it's cold. It's minus 150 degrees out at the moment. There is a Jupiter. Looking there, just behind the mountains. We got a few other moons. I could print the card and maybe I should do that. There is like a celestial cracker card chip thing for the glasses. Be kind of nice thing to have anyway. Yeah, I mean, some of it, I don't know. It's all logical, right? It's not necessarily the best setup. I mean, obviously I'm still kind of learning the game myself in some ways. But it is. It's not in here, is it? It's in the tool. In this printer. So, Electrum, Waspaloy. Not really in a really hot. Silver, nickel, lead. Probably got some kicking about in the other machine. I don't want to empty machines. Silver, nickel, lead. Well, I've got the nickel. Pick out and get a little bit. Do you have an engineering or science background? Yeah, I studied chemical engineering. So, yes, I do have a bit of a background. Glorified plumbing, right? Yeah, temperature. Minus 168, so it's almost there. 60 litres of the stuff. Alright, just... Yeah, if I could get this temperature across a little bit quicker, it'd be nice. Right, well, we're not too far, so there's not too much stress at the moment. Yeah, I left the valve on down here, and I've accidentally froze all my water that was in my pipe, and it made my pipe burst. Actually, oh, speaking of which, though, I need to check if any of them are actually damaged. Yeah, look, that one's damaged. Obviously, they tend to be, when they take damage, they become a little bit weaker. Is there anywhere else where you've had damage occur to the point where you would expect any wear and tear on the pipe? I think so. I mean, these two systems are the two that are taking the brunt of the work. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, it's just a little bit of pipe out here. Not expecting any issues on these. Yeah, no, they're fine. Yep, no, it's cool. Thank you, Peter. Get the logic part, but I don't have a chemistry or engineering background, but I find it so interesting. Does the game have enough help via the Stationpedia, forget the name, help players to get through? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a certain level of, the information is all there. The information is definitely all there, and there are guides that give enough hints to get you going without necessarily solving the problem for you. So yeah, I mean, it does. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the things where you probably there's like little useful bits of information that are kind of like maybe stored away where you don't initially see them. But yeah, there's certainly enough information to get you going. I mean, obviously it depends on how like much you read the instructions or not, right? I think the game teaches you a lot, often through failure, though. Yeah. I mean, that's the ultimate teacher, right? So it's the same as Kerbal Space Program, right? You launch your rocket and your rocket doesn't work, and you need that kind of, you need to be able to sort of link where it didn't work to why it didn't work. But once you start making those links, it's you know, it's quite easy to fix them, and then you can like really kind of like get stuff to work. I mean, phase change is a bit of a head scratcher for some people, but I mean, like I say, all the information's in here. So just to sort of understand that anything, well, I mean, it says like solid, liquid, gas by extension, right? Oh, no, it does say, it says gas down here. You've got yeah, so you got your like your phase change curves. So anything above this line exists as a liquid. Anything below this line exists as a gas, right? And then you're just comparing pressure and temperature. So I mean, this information's in it. You get some additional information over here. It's sort of useful in some ways. I mean, this is, so it gives you the max liquid temperature, but the max liquid temperature is based on the pressure of a liquid pipe. So you could theoretically increase the max liquid pressure if you were using a gas pipes, but you have to bear in mind that they will not be very happy about it. They'll start getting stressed, but they can handle a much higher pressure sort of thing. But yeah, if you're using a liquid, that's as hot as you want the liquid, because any hotter and the pressure's going to be enough to burst the pipe, sort of thing. But I mean, that information's all in there, right? Just sort of knowing where to look for it, and got a volume of 50 liters and a maximum pressure of 60 megapascals. It will take a little bit. Does the game tie into Steam Workshop? If so, are you using any mods? There are mods, and there are player-created scripts and worlds. I'm not using any. Everything I do is, so this is completely vanilla, and all my own stuff, right? The guy that couldn't make it last night. Okay, what are you? What? Sleeper to the pollutant tanks. Fixed it quickly, but not quick enough. Oh, it's multiplayer as well. It is multiplayer. Some mods, lots of code for the programming IC chips and Steam Workshop. Yeah. What pressure does water become a gas? 310 Kelvin in Stationeers. Let's go for a look. So 310 Kelvin. So there we go. 18.3 kilopascals. So it boils at a very low pressure. Which makes sense, because I mean that's only what, 40 degrees? 40 degrees it boils at 18.3 kilopascals. Or at 18.3 kilopascals it boils at 40 degrees, depending on how you want to look at it. The Armstrong point where the blood evaporates due to low pressure. The lowest pressure that's survivable. Aha. Yeah, so if you like I say, if you've got that kind of understanding, like, you know, you go to Mount Everest, well, you know, people struggle to breathe at Mount Everest, but so what do? Well, they give them an oxygen bottle, right? Because you're going from like breathing in 20% of oxygen out the atmosphere to a bottle that's 100% of oxygen, even though you're breathing at a lower pressure, sort of thing. So that stuff, you know, that all works in Stationeers, right? You can breathe a gas at a lower pressure if the concentration is higher. I'm playing an alien, so I have to breathe this stuff, the volatiles. Right, -170. I think you're now allowed to mix. Right, it's almost there. -169. Okay, right, can I see how much is forming then? Maybe it's marginally quicker. Oh, 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 oh. No, 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 no. It is quicker because you've got to factor in this. Yeah, look at that. So we're getting like 2, plus the one that's in there, 3. So actually, we've just made it 3 times quicker. It's 3 times quicker at getting the liquids than what it was. Okay. Yeah, so adding that single solitary tank made it about 3 times quicker. But I suppose the question is, do you want... What is that? Oh, that's the corner of the thing, isn't it? I mean, there's no stress. Next to no stress on the system. It'd make it... I mean, I could do what I was originally going to do, which would make it a lot quicker. Which is actually do away with the plumbing, actually stick a tank in up here. Like, actually just use the blocks themselves to do the same thing. It's kind of what I started to do before I realised I'd made a mistake. It does mean that I'd want to move this. Yeah, I mean, I could rearrange that neatly. Fine, I could just stick them there, right? Across the wall. We could even double them up. Right, I mean, you're going to get those back. What would you do? That would be a valve into the system, so this would all come back over here. And it would be a case of keeping it cold. What would happen to the stuff in the pipes? I wouldn't really want the pipes. What, so you'd radiator in, and what, radiators, those bits to help them? Or what are these? These are flat walls. Okay. I mean, it might be an interesting corner. I do like the idea of doing it. I think it was Widgety Bear, I think. Has got the setup on Vulcan. They've actually, I think they're using pollutants, base cooling gas. But they kind of got like quite a nice little setup at the bottom, where you can actually see the liquids evaporating and condensing. I like that. I thought that looked really cool. May I ask, on those stairs you have a vertical Larry. What's it for? This one over here, I'm going to use this to just replace these filters. As and when it needs to. So I was just going to automate the filter replacement. I kind of want to hook it in. I think what I'll do is... put a couple of makeshift... things coming down from the ceiling. Ah. But it's not just a thing. And yeah, this one I'd like bring down into the thing. But yeah, so when it's here, it's docked. I think I got to find something to do with the cable then, basically, as well. It's a little bit annoying because when I'm here, if it's not docked, I've got to walk past the thing. But yeah, that's going to be here to replace these filters. I suppose it needs someone to actually grab the filters as well. So there'll be a chute coming in from somewhere. Probably here. Maybe, I don't know, like a little machine. I mean, if I just give it a ton of iron, these are barely going to work, to be honest. So the carbon dioxide one is only when... Let's just all push through. So the carbon dioxide one only happens if I accidentally combust the fuel that's in my base. Which hopefully won't happen. And then the nitrogen is just looking to maintain and balance the levels of nitrogen in here. So I suppose the nitrogen is directly tied to how much the composter produces. So the nitrogen filters will probably get used a little bit. I just never done this, so I kind of fancy doing it. I mean, I could just have it go pick up a... I could have it pick up out a cabinet as well, actually. Maybe that would work. Just have a cabinet that it goes to and grabs what it needs. And just restock the cabinet. Planning! Yeah, kind of, a little bit. Partial pressure for oxygen is what's vital. Yes, yeah. But the Everest is about a third of the way there. Love the layout. Yeah. There's bits that are kind of... I mean, I wanted something that was a little bit more kind of like intriguing, sort of thing. Like, you know, like it had a little bit of... I feel like there should be another way downstairs. I'm not happy. I mean, I've got two entrances, right? So this is a flat wall. Should we get this replaced? Probably wait for the airlock to cycle. So I put a window here so I could just look through and make sure the vents were doing the right thing at the right time. My light is not switched on. Is the light not switched on? Got glass in it? Yep. Oh. No, not a composite wall. Right. Yeah, so I've got a battery backup if I need it for both airlock, well, for the airlock system. I suppose it is using twice as much power. Like, the cycle, right? Don't have an override on it. Might be nice to put an override on it. And I'm pretty sure the light was meant to come on when it was busy. You must have tied the light to the wrong register. Okay, can I cheekily get the chip out of the wall now that I've put a thing on it? Probably not. Maybe that would be better on the floor. Or maybe just do that for a minute. Right, why are my lights not coming on? Based on R4. Where if the vent is on, the light should be on. Unless I've put the wrong thing in for it. Oh. Well, that explains... Well, no, it doesn't explain anything. Well, it explains why the light didn't come on. Yeah, I want to grab the chip out of the... It's the one on the wall, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. They're not coming on. Not the kit. No. That is the light. The vent is on. If R3 is on, which is the vent, put the light... Oh. Are they named? LED... LED A, LED B. Yeah, that look alright. Unless... No. Oh, no. Here we go, it does come on. Right. Wrong register, so some light somewhere else is going on and off, yeah. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, so even if this vent's finished, it tells me if something's going on with that vent in there. Double check that one comes on. Okay. Okay. It came on briefly. Three, four. Hashes are correct. Yeah. So cycling in works. Can I see? Yeah, there's a glow in there. They're both off on this phase. How can that be? They both work going one way, but not the other. What does that tell you? Well, that tells me that presumably this is cycle in. There's cycle out. It tells me you didn't replace enough. There we go. That's it. They don't work on this because it's setup phase. But now they work both ways. Right, cool. Right. Or it's the on. Yeah, no, I was sending the instruction to the wrong thing. I obviously copied and pasted the wrong number at some point. Right, do you want to put the thing back on? Can do. So if you lose power halfway through, then power comes back. Yeah, that just finishes doing what it's doing. Yep, so both lights. Both lights. Cool. Okay, good. Right, brilliant. Got glass in them. Oh yeah, got glass in them. Oh. That puts the tower on the side. Doors right. Well, I do need the vents to take from specific areas, I think. Correct. Pressures drop it. Okay, fair enough. I've not been breathing in it, so why would you expect anything? Right, are you going to do this? Only 1 litres. Yes. I think bring the orange pipe in front. No, don't dump in there. Bad idea. What you're doing is fine. Just move the pipe back a bit. Yeah, it's fine. They can sit there like that. There, what's that? Oh, that's the radio, yeah. Okay. Only thing is, I'm worried about there being too much.
Hunger caution.
What are we designing? So basically, I'm taking this system that I've got. I'm going to make it hopefully a little bit more visually pleasing. B, a little bit more efficient. Yeah, let's leave this as the way in. So yeah, so basically, at the moment I've got a volume of 7,000, about 7,000 litres. So I've got about 7,000 litres of volume in this system, and it can produce about 0.3 litres of fuel. So what I'm doing is I'm expanding it out to 24,000 litres, and should see the rate of production go massively up. 0.03, right, 0.03 litres of fuel a second, roughly. Because the tank is producing fuel inside the tank as well. You didn't flick those valves over, did you? No, they're going to start complaining in a second. Oh, you know, you did flick your valves. No, you didn't, you locked them off. Yeah. Well. Obviously it equalises. Sort of need to... like getting a snapshot picture early on. Yeah, so you can kind of see it's building up. Obviously it's based on the pressure that's in there. So yeah, so I'm just basically redesigning this. There's an issue there, actually. Yeah, not yet. Right. Might not want to place that down just yet. Yeah, hold that thought. Obviously, I'm going to have to get rid of the gas that's in there, but this will allow any... I think it freely mixes the liquid drain. Passive liquid floor inlet that quickly removes liquids in one direction from the world in the connected pipe network and equalizes gases with the world atmosphere. Remove liquids from grids at the same level up to 6 grids away. Okay. Yeah, so as soon as I put that in there, that's going to bring any gas that's in there into that pipe network, which would not be good. So I think... focus on getting the base completely sealed. Why do you have a random pipe poking through the wall? Right, okay. There needs to be a passive vent on there. And not seeing any. The insulated kind would be nice. What do you need to print? There. Stuff. Everything. Yep, that's meant to be there. You may have wanted access to that. Probably why you left it uncovered. Rest Iowa, hello, hey, welcome. Seems like a bit of places I need to put something. Right, active vents, pumps. So we'll close off wall sections over here.
Hydration critical.
Oh, what's that? A pump. Pressure lake. Let's take that down there. Any concerns about temperature in there, or will it remain openish? No, it'll be... there'll be systems to manage the temperature. They're not installed yet, but... that's a problem that develops over time, so I've got plenty of time to put solutions in, right. So yeah, you want to knock this out. Well, pull a vacuum in here, get your windows sealed. Need glass to do that. Doors. Airlock. I need to build a... question is, do you want a temporary airlock, or do you want to do the whole thing? I'm trying to do the whole thing, to be honest. I've got additional... I know I've got additional rooms that I need to do. Probably mark what those additional rooms actually are. because I haven't yet. Those frames up. Not the foggiest. Well, having said that, there is some temperature control because this whole system's temperature controlled. That is the air that's returning back to the base, or it will be the air that's returning back to the base.
Hunger critical.
Yeah, okay, okay. Famous last words. Yeah. Bad trip, hello. Hoi hoi. Pipes, nice pipes you have. Yeah, there's a few pipes down there. I mean, you can build a box in a box, and then vacuum out the box, to vacuum out the box inside the box. Then when you seal the box, then you can just walk out, right? Be a quicker way of doing it. Right, that needs to go back in there. Oh, doors. I was after doors. Passive vents. You can keep hold of those ones, they're not particularly for me right now. Pipe cow. Yep, there. Right, that's all good. Bringing my food processor back in. Right, okay. Yeah, we're just get it sealed. Get it sealed. Where do you want to seal it? I thought you were working from the other. I was working from the other end originally, but now I'm kind of like working from this end. We'll stockpile those somewhere. Oh, liquid rate. Yes, you are going to want some liquid radiators. And as we'll stack those with that, right? Here's a shower. Not yet. Although that is obviously something actually I'm going to want somewhere at some point. Yeah, it'd be nice to get those two sections not floating as well. Look a little bit light. I'll get you. If you turn those into... just down here somewhere. I already used the spotlights. I don't know how much light they actually give. Ah. You know what? You know what? Put them out later. A room in a room. Room in a room. Are you going to double this up? Yeah, I think it would be nice too, wouldn't it? I need a floor. Alright, active vents. Regular walls. At least one active vent and a load of regular walls. That's what I need. Wonder what's more efficient, 5 wired lights or 5 battery lights with wireless batteries and a local charger? What? Why would the why? How could the how could the how could the wireless one be any more? What? You're using the same power, right? It's the same power demand, except you're increasing the number of steps in between. 5 wired lights or 5 battery lights with wireless batteries and a local charger. More efficient. I mean, there are 4 lights. There are 4 lights. I mean, I guess. Even that one's like 50 watts. I'm gonna have to do a comparison of lights to work out which illuminate the largest area. Obviously, this one is twice as much power as the battery light. That's kind of the illumination that you get from it. Okay, take a mental picture of that. Is it different? Hey, not sure. I'll do next to it. Right, so that's a 50-watt light. That's a 25-watt light. Yeah, there's a definite difference. There's more light immediately around it. The round lights. That gets a little bit more intensity, but I think this one actually gets a bit further, doesn't it? Spotlights are kind of quite a targeted light. Yeah, I don't know. Omni battery charger lights do have the advantage that if your base loses power, you can still see briefly. Yeah. Right, flat walls. Suppose. Oh, that still needs constructing, does it? Oh, okay, I didn't realise that. Give me another 50 plastic. Eight. Right. Use a large wireless in my pockets. Yeah, let's give a nice bit of light everywhere. Well, mine's not wireless, but... You're not getting through there, are you? I mean, maybe you want to leave that open just... I mean, do you want to put a frame there? Why would you not put a frame there? I like this wire. That's fine, that can move. Okay. A field. Lift. Lost my doors. Oh, my doors are gone. Right, so I've got a window that's open. Whole area's sealed, right? Yeah. Yeah, well, you made this storm-proof to keep the storms out. Yep. Glass. Could you give me some glass? Not gonna print a whole stack. Nope. Right. You got a little access way here. And everything the other side is missing. Interesting corner. Right, so I think it's all single sheet sealed. Oh, right, there's a gap. Right, so I think there's just one place, right? Just that hole there. And a window. That hole there and a window. You want to put a couple of windows that side? I do want to put a couple of windows that side. I think I'll do them a little bit later on, though. I like two tones. Black walls for the floor. Yeah, fair enough. That's sealed behind there, yeah. I think so. It's all on the main grid. There was a spare battery floating about. You could just chuck that in for temporarily. Yeah, because that's not going to get in the way. Less in the way. Sure which one's which. Right. Good check. Or I could just put a little bit of extra cable down. Right, what do you need? I need this. Yep, that's definitely a hole. If you bring this to a vacuum, what's going to happen to them? Surely they should melt, right? Ooh, big question. Big pressure in here. Obviously, you're going to reduce the pressure it can take by 40 kilopascals. What precisely? 44. What are those walls rated to? Are they rated to 200 or 300? Because if they're rated to 200, they'll pop. 300. Okay, alright, so I got about 60 spare. I mean, I can always just take a little bit more material out. Assuming this doesn't blow up. Get the tube mod, over 31 pieces for building. Yeah, I mean, it's fine until... I need an update. Then you're waiting on updates. There we go. It's less than 200. That's fine. What are we got in here? 8. Yeah, I'll get this scripted so it's automatic. I think. I'm gonna put a fake. I don't know, I quite like that. I'm sort of tempted to take the frames out, to be honest. Keep this. Oh, hello. Somebody missed a bit of wall. Will you put these 2 frames back in? Well, it's not like I've got any equipment to support up there, so I mean it's fine, right? Just do the same as that. Right, 29, 27. Oh, there must be... There's air leaking in. The air leaking in from somewhere around here. I wonder where that could be. I'm not the foggiest. Oh, I do. This is a mystery. Yeah. Never did go look at the trailer. Roof windows. I think the roof windows are okay. I'll go double check them, but... Oh, you don't have a cancel on this, do you? No. This airlock... This airlock doesn't work very well until such a time as you... I was going to put a sensor out there. I was going to have it compared to the sensor. I might have to do that sooner rather than later. I think that's gas on the inside. It's not really moving here, is it? I think that's all gas that's in. Where are you going? Why are you going this way? Are you going through one of these? I don't think so. Alright, what you got? What do you want? I should start doing this. Wait, it's just heat. Right, just a little bit of heat. Obviously that's where it's coming out, so I expect to see movement there. I know my greenhouse is sealed, so my greenhouse is right. It'd be nice to start getting a little bit of curvature and stuff like that. Alright, let's just get the... Gonna curve this, or just... Oh. So originally I was thinking like curved cladding type stuff. But do you want to keep it a bit more box-like? Yeah, I mean you could curve the roofs, perhaps. Like double up on the roofs. Up some bits around here. I'm going to take advantage of that view. Well, I've already got my two... What pipes actually? Have I just got the red one? Is the pink one set to come up this way? It shouldn't be too hard to grab hold of it, should it? I don't think. Where is it? The orange can brown, there's water. Pretty sure it's next to that red one. I don't know, I'll have to go in and have a look. Yeah, okay. Tube mod has curves or rounded. Greenhouse has a rounded roof. Yeah, I mean there is the cladding. There's the cladding. I take it it's one that seals though, I guess. I mean the cladding's fine. Could build like a garage opposite. I mean I could even do some of the stuff just like directly opposite. So I mean what are the major considerations? Well, gas trading, right? I mean, do you want to keep this all in-house and have a completely separate system? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that. Push it the other side. Zion, hello. Welcome in. Rocket! There is a rocket. Bring this just a little bit further this way. I kind of didn't want to block that view. I mean, if you're this level, right? Oh, I mean, that would be like rockets, Jupiter and Trade. Yeah, I like this spot. If I'm not too... If I'm at the same height as this. So what, like an area you descend into? Yeah. I mean, I've already got all the processing for it, so it's just a case of hooking it up. Okay. Yeah, alright, I like that. Back from another boring day of work. Welcome back. Hope you're doing alright. I will have to head off for long. Start my day. Because there's no pressure, is there? There's no pressure, so it's going to take longer and longer and longer to get here. So you say that, there is pressure. Somewhere. Plus. So 43... Can't see any obvious air movements. It's all pressurized up this end. Not coming through the airlock. Not coming through those. I mean, it's actively pumping it out. There is a lot of air. I should still be seeing a flow. Why would you not see a flow? Yes, it's definitely flowing out of here. I don't think the... It's definitely flowing into that. Yeah. It's probably this side, isn't it? Invar. It's hate to make Invar. Iron and nickel. Oh. Okay. Equal amounts, was it? Well, that's convenient. No, not quite. What? What? Oh, really? Right, 1.2 to 1.5. Okay, well, temperature's really good. 18 to 20 megapascals. Needs a little bit more pressure in there. I'm going to lose a little bit of temperature doing that, though. Hopefully it stays warm enough. Oh, there we go. How's that going? In here. Advent. Ice Scratches, thanks for the follow. Advent large. 2. Needs 2. 2 electronic parts and plastic. Oh, it's have to go. There is a thing with this. Yeah, okay. Oh, get it in there first. Yeah, he's rushing back this way. Well, surely that tells you where it's 39, 40, 40. Tells you where it's coming back from. We're coming back from this way. Up there, maybe. What do you need? I need pipe. And yeah, vents. And I need plastic. Nope, I'd like to keep all of that, thanks. This could be bad. Where is it coming in from? Somewhere. There, isn't it? Underneath the lift. Oh, hello. Come along, hello. Welcome in. Welcome, raiders. Or maybe it's just the size of the space itself. Maybe the size of the space itself. Right, well I need to get outside. You just put something down. Right. Right, don't need that. Let's put that in there. Right, that's definitely sealed.
Hunger caution.
Welcome in, raiders. Hope it's going well. You're still on. Finally raid you. Always on. I thought the update was supposed to have fixed this. I think it's because it is actually coming through. It's either because the space is too big that it thinks it's a... Yeah, I'm definitely getting blown about. Or it's coming through somewhere. Be a hole that way. Well, there was one spot anyway, underneath the lift that I hadn't considered. Must be another one up here. It's sealed. I think it just must be the size of the space. Right, so where did those doors go? Let's go get those doors sorted. Iron. Need iron. Very immersive storm effect, yeah. A good stream, off to bed. No worries, thank you much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Sorry, hold on, just... Yes, I'm fine in here. Right, let's take those with. Yeah, so this space here, which is where I thought the leak was, is absolutely fine, isn't it? There's obviously a storm that side. There's a storm this side, so both of them must be... What's the size? You've already answered the question, right? It's the size. It's got to be... It's just the size of that corridor. That's why, because it links down both ends. So I think if I put a little door here... Right. That's storm finished. Yeah, let's see. Oh no, it's not linked in there. So put it going into the wall, which is here. Yeah, I mean the doors can be open, but I need to split the space up. Can I? Oh, okay, no, so let's go on this side. Intriguing. Okay, well it's helping me to narrow down where the issue is. Okay. Oops. Yes. I forgot to put the vents on. Put the vents on first. Right, okay. Suggesting missing block this side, yes. Yes. Yeah, but if I get the air flowing, it might tell me where it's coming in from. Right, let's try that again. Kath, hello! Yeah, month. Very much. 28 months. Subs. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Taking the, possibly. Right, okay. Well, pressure is dropping. Not so much up here. Coming in over that way. Well, there's no obvious signs of lots of air rushing in from somewhere. Yeah, I'm thinking further away. 40 to 40, yeah. Airlock. There's a lid on the 7. Pretty static 43. I'm not seeing any frames that are not welded in. Not immediately seeing any holes. Apart from maybe this one. This might be a hole. Just maybe. Right. Well, you did say about putting a frame in there, didn't you? Why, because of that. Yeah, stuck.
Hydration critical.
Okay, alright. Well, I'll obviously go take a look in a second, but that should, in theory, be getting rid of all the base air now. Right. Is the back of the lift airtight? It wouldn't matter because it's sealed that side anyway. It's like you have a draft. Yes, I do. A bit drafty. I think it's all good now, though. I'll do one quick circuit. Make sure the pressure's dropping. Sensor. Yeah, I'll add into the airlock, just so it grabs the pressure inside the base and works off that instead. I mean, the outside temperature's the outside pressure's static anyway. Well, you know, near enough. So just a case of I mean, I can add extra material to it by using the jetpack. Yeah, 17, 16. 14, 13, 12. 8, 9. Yeah, so there's a little bit of a high, obviously there's a little bit of a bubble forming around the door. Oh, it's pretty much pulled a vacuum in here. There'll be a rush of air coming out. Your ice, yeah. Yep. You're not pointing to a pipe or a furnace. I think the default to the world is the volume you are standing in. Yes, yeah. If you're inside a room, it tells you it's a room, but it doesn't necessarily tell you if the room is sealed or not, I don't think. Experiment. Yeah, so this is still a room, but obviously it's got a hole in it. Yeah, so vacuum in here. Pretty much a vacuum in here. Not like a mad rush of air coming from anywhere, it's just the last little bits making their way out. Cool, alright, yeah, okay. Okay, it's airtight. So yeah, obviously 18's got a bit in here. 19. It is dropping though. It's not coming through like a window, it's just slowly making its way out of the room. Okay. Room status also has a magic effect on gravity. Ah, I never noticed that. I think you might be right, yeah. Hold on, let me go. Let's go back into a room that's... Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. Must be like magnetic plating in the floor or something. Linked to your boots. I don't know, yeah. I hadn't noticed that before, but yeah, you're correct. Right, okay. Yep. So obviously this is going to take a minute just to get this. Once this is sorted, well, I think the first thing I'll do is sort out that airlock, but then once that's done, I shall come back and get this one sorted. And we'll get this going. But yeah, just obviously waiting on the last little bit coming out. Yeah, I mean, before I pressurize it, I kind of want to go through everything and get the system set up ready for it, but... And then I've got to tag on a couple extra buildings and slots and things, and there's still plenty of pipe to put places and what have you. But yeah, it's getting there, but I think that is it for today. Most obvious on the asteroid belt, now not available. Yeah, I had access to the asteroid belt. I don't think I really played it. I just save. Board only tells you that you're outside or missing a frame wall, and not they're all complete. Yeah. Great when you have a hanger jump over the door threshold. I bet. Yeah, that'd be an interesting one to see. Anyway, let's go find somebody to raid. Oh, choices. I tell you what, Jack's doing a little bit of stationeers. Let's go hop that way. But yeah, take it easy. All the best. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I'm going to head out and get some bits and pieces going. Yeah, bit of vintage tomorrow. Back to Stationeers on Wednesday. Kerbals on Thursday. And then a bit more Stationeers again on Friday, I think. That's kind of the plan. But yeah, cheers everybody. Thank you very much for coming in. Kath, thank you very much for the sub. Very much appreciated. Talong. Jim, thank you much for the raids. Sanahanu. Sanahanu, thank you much for the raid. It's alright. After Phasma. And I think there was one more. Terrible. One more. Nope, okay. Well, OBS is saying there wasn't, but yeah, okay. Like I say, please hop in and say hello to Jack. Jack's also playing Stationeers. Possible solar storm on Mars. I think he's on Mars. Go see what's going on. But yeah, that's it for me. Take it easy. All the best. I'll catch you next time. Cheers. Thanks.